smell what the pack is cooking?
Making his way to your streaming device. He's the leader of Lakers World Order, bringing you his opinion on all things sports. Angry Lakers fan.
The pack says, know your damn role. What's going on, everybody? What is up? What is up? First of all, before I talk about anything, man, I can't even speak. I sincerely want to thank everybody for wishing your boy a happy birthday yesterday on July 29th.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that.
Everybody that showed me love on all social medias, whether it was Facebook, whether it was through the YouTube post, whether it was texting me, a phone call, I appreciate all of that, first and foremost. Thank y'all very much. And my birthday actually got me into doing this topic today about Luka Dončić. So I'm about to bring that up too in this story. But first off, shout out to Sergio, man. He said, shout outs from Compton, bro. I'm looking forward to this season. Hashtag Laker Nation. Hey, we all are, man. Shout out to Compton, man. I go there every once in a while, visit family and all that. Shout out to Compton. Shout out to the city of Compton. What the fuck just happened to my computer? I don't know what the fuck that was. It was just some shit that just came across my screen. Shout out to Reg Double G in the fucking building. All right, we here, y'all. We are here. Okay, so as y'all can see, man, as y'all been knowing, I actually, and let me just start from the beginning, okay? Yesterday was my birthday. July 29th was my birthday. I went to the mall, right? I went to the mall to get some shoes, some clothes and all that. And actually, it's crazy because one of the pairs of shoes I got are Luka Dončić shoes. I got a pair of Lukas. I'm gonna wear those probably when I go see Spider-Man this Friday. I don't know, but yeah, man. I went to this store. I'm not gonna say which store it was, but I went to this. Well, shout out Brian Green. What up? Brian Green in the building. All right. So I was going into this store, right, to get some clothes or to look at some shirts or whatever the case. I'm not gonna mention the store because I don't want to put them on blast. And this was a those, when the stores have a loss prevention or a security officer in the front or whatever the case may be. So I'm walking in, okay? I'm walking in with the fam. I'm walking in and he just stops us. He thought we stole something or whatever. He just stops us. He said, hey, quick question. Do any of y'all watch sports? I said, yeah, I watch sports. And he said, the first question, I bullshit you not. The first question, what up, Jamar? Jamar in the building. He said, what's up, everyone? Shout out to Micah. Micah in the building. The right-hand man of D-Laker Nation Next is in the building. Shout out to Michael. I said Michael. Shout out to Micah Alexander. But yeah, back to the story. The first question he asked me when he stopped me was, how do you feel about LeBron James? And without hesitation, I was like, I'm glad he's gone. And then his follow-up question was, do you think he would be good on... No. He said, what do you think about him going to the Philadelphia 76ers? And I quickly responded. I said, that's their problem now. And then he said, do you think that they're going to win a championship? And I quickly responded, no. And then he mentioned something, about the Golden State Warriors, about not getting them. I ain't going to go too deep into that. But the reason why I want to talk about this is because, first off, a lot of people that was in LeBron's circle or a lot of people that supported LeBron James basically in their own way said that once LeBron James leave, that the Lakers will be in shambles. The Lakers will be like chickens with their head cut off. There won't be no body to guide them. There will be no leadership. There won't be no nothing, okay? So, and I want to talk about this too. If it wasn't for my birthday being yesterday, I would have been live yesterday. But as y'all know, coming up this August, Luka Dončić has invited the Lakers, not some players, not a few players. He invited the whole team, okay, to Slovenia for a 4-day mini camp, before the actual training camp. And I know some of y'all gonna be like, well, LeBron used to do this in Vegas, and this is nothing new. Shut up, we ain't talking about you. But he invited the Lakers for a 4-day mini camp in Slovenia, which includes I forgot the name of the city, but it starts with an L. But it includes a tour, like of all the, the beautiful landmarks and cities in Slovenia. It includes golf, of course. It includes, getting to know each other. For ones that don't know each other. So basically, what he's doing is he's developing chemistry. Okay, he's developing chemistry before the season even starts. And that is what we've been talking about for the longest on this channel. How the 2020 Laker team won a championship. They won through chemistry and, just being talented. But I believe it was through chemistry because everybody remembers they was in the bubble. Everybody was in a fucking bubble, okay? And nobody really wanted to be there. Everybody wanted to be around their family and they got tired of being locked up, but when you have good chemistry, you're able to talk through, each other and talk through, all the tough times and get everybody's mindset right to go play. Without guys like Rajon Rondo, without guys like Jared Dudley, I don't think that team would have fully held it together. So when you have chemistry, that's going to help you win more games than just having a bunch of talent. And the crazy part is, a lot of people don't see that. That's the crazy part. A lot of people believe that, chemistry is just something you say or just something you do. Now, chemistry actually means a lot when it comes to winning. Okay, you can put a whole bunch of fucking talent together all you want. That don't mean they're going to win. I mean, look at the teams that have lost in the past to teams with chemistry. My 04 Los Angeles Lakers, the fucking when the Miami Heat first formed with the Heatles, just to name a few. You can't just put talent together and just hope for the best. Like, you got to actually build a bond. You got to build something. You got to build a brotherhood. And that's what Luka is doing. Okay, that's what Luka is doing with everybody else. What up? We got Alex B here in the building. We got Lad Chronicles in the building. He said, what's up? We live. Let's go. Yeah, man. And this is not going to be a live where I'm up here by myself, man. Eventually, I'm going to allow the panel to be, attainable for y'all to come up here and talk y'all piece. But today, I wanted to come on here and talk about the benefits of what's happening with Luka Dončić and why all the haters should just be bowing down and kissing the ring. Because if you look at it, a lot of them, like a lot of the media, especially the La Media when it came to LeBron James talking about him, everybody and their mama, including guys like, Kendrick Perkins, dumbass, basically saying that once LeBron leaves, we're going to be in total shit. And I don't see that since day one. I mean, we went out there, made smart plays. We got smart people coming in here. Everybody just wants to ball. There's no egos. There's no, I want to start. There's no, none of that. Every one of these guys that came in here, it looks like they all want to fucking win. And I personally think that everybody that came in here during this offseason, everybody is going to show up to Slovenia. Hell, even Jackson Hayes is gonna take a fucking invite. Even though he's not with the Lakers no more, he loves Luka, and he became a Slovenian fucking citizen. I wouldn't be surprised if Jackson Hayes show up. But anyway, this goes to show that Luka Dončić is taking another step forward. He already took a step forward in losing weight. Okay, that was one of the biggest gripes that the Dallas Mavericks front office had, because he wasn't losing weight. He was walking around eating donuts and we all saw that infamous clip when I believe it was Michael Finley that took his beer out of his hand, after he was celebrating a win or whatever the case may be, and he just grabbed his beer. Look, Luka, you better than me. You are better than me, Luka. I don't care who you are. You come around out of nowhere and grab my beer out of my hand. Boy, Luka, you are better than me. I will tell you that. I will tell you that, man. I will tell you that. We got Ophelia in the building. She said, let's go Lakers. That's what I'm talking about. Ophelia Weathers in the building. That's right. Let's go Lakers. He said, I'm worried about VJ Edgecombe. That young man has a lot of talent. And that's what it is, man. That's what it is. Clutch Sports knows that VJ Edgecombe has a lot of talent. They love the fact that VJ Edgecombe has a lot of talent. And that is going to be the main focal point. Him and what's his name? The dude that hardly ever played. Embiid. Him and Embiid is going to be the main focal point for Clutch to beat on this whole season. They're going to use the fact that he is talented, he is a young player, and they're going to try to package him in these deals to try to get him out of here and then try to get like another shit. Don't be surprised if they try to use VJ Edgecombe to get fucking Anthony Davis. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. They might end up trying to use, don't be surprised, man. Don't be surprised. They getting Clutch over there, man. They already got KCP going over there. They already got Maxey there. They got LeBron James there. They got Nick Nurse. All these Clutch clients are over there. That's why I'm saying we've been telling these Philadelphia 76ers fans for the longest. It is going to be turmoil. They don't know what they're in for. They're happy, but dark days are coming. The dark days are fucking coming. Like I bullshit you not. And this is the reason why I'm so happy that a guy like Luka is out there proving everybody wrong. Because the media thought that what's going on with Philadelphia 76ers would have been a better idea if all that shit was happening on the Lakers. Like if that was to continue to go with the Lakers. Like LeBron James having the keys and us giving him the keys, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. We tried that. We done that. We tried that. Luka said, "Hold my beer," no pun intended. I'm going to try things my way. So he did his own mini camp. Well, he didn't do it yet. It's going to be I believe the first week of August or something like that. He invited everybody to Slovenia. They're going to be out there sightseeing, playing golf, basically chemistry building with everybody that came across, in the off season. And I think it's going to be great. I'm going to try to keep myself updated on that as it happens, because I would love to know who showed up, who didn't. I mean, hopefully everybody does show up. That's what I'm hoping for. If not, I understand it. Slovenia is a fucking far away. Matter of fact, where's my phone? I'm about to check real quick. I'm gonna get to y'all, but let me check real quick, just for shits and giggles, man. Let me check real quick how far Slovenia is. How far is Slovenia from California? Slovenia is 6,200 miles away, and it will take 16 to 26 hours to get there, depending on layovers. That is crazy. That is crazy. And that's including the layovers. You're going to actually be in the air for about 12 and a half hours. Like, that is crazy. 12 and a half hours? Like, nah. I'm good, man. I'm good. Knowing me, man, I don't even want to be on a plane for 12 seconds. I hate planes. I hate heights. I cannot deal. Like, if y'all ever invited me somewhere and y'all stay outside the state of California, y'all gonna have to see me like late, or y'all gonna have to get at me early, because I'm taking the Greyhound or I'm driving. I'm not getting on no fucking plane. Like 12 and a half fucking hours, that just raised my fucking anxiety. 12 and a half hours? Then you doing the layovers? Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I have to tell Luka, I say, Luka, hey, you can, hey, I'll meet you when you get back. We can play some Madden or whatever the case, but I'm not going to Slovenia. 12 and a half fucking hours? Nah, man. Hit the like button and subscribe. That's right, big baby. That's what I'm talking about. We got Sean in the building. He said salute to Luka. Brian Green, he said Kuminga could go to Slovenia and get to know the team. See, the thing with Jonathan Kuminga, all right, Jonathan Kuminga don't know what he wants to do. He's letting his agent dictate everything, and it's not going to do anything but like push him out the league. It's not going to do anything because everybody that offered Kuminga something, it was always reasonable. Because if you look at it, I want to know. Let me see if I still got the graphic. I'm sure I do still got the graphic. Okay, yeah, I do. I got the graphic. Let me take this off the screen so everybody can see it. Now, this is what Kuminga has been doing the past few years. Okay, if you look at, I thought I took that off the screen. Let me take this comment off the screen. All right, if you look at the past 3 years, right? If you look at the past 3 years, he's played 47, 20, and 16. He went from 47, dropped to 20, then dropped to 16. Yet he's not even budging when it comes to the Lakers offering him 2 years, $20 million. Like, how do you not take that? Like, how do you not accept that? I mean, me personally, I don't care because I don't want him over here anyway, because he's already showing that he's going to be a problem. Let's just say he does bite, on the contract offer. Let's just say he does bite. The way he's acting now, he's going to be a problem later on down the line when it's time to renegotiate. It's going to be how, what Jalen Duren is doing to the fucking Detroit Pistons. I don't want that. I don't want that. Everybody that we have now don't even seem like they're going to be a problem when it's time to renegotiate or anything like that. Like, this dude right here is really, really pushing it. Like, he's really pushing it, pause. Like, he's really almost on his way out the NBA because he's letting his agent, dictate everything. And his agent is pushing him out the league, whether he knows it or not. He's going to end up to a point where he's going to be on a team that he doesn't want to be on, making way less than what he's asking for. He's going to end up overseas, or he's going to end up in a big three, or somewhere in the G League trying to get his way back in. Like, it is not looking good for Jonathan Kuminga. It is not looking good. I don't even think an invitation from Luka Dončić minicamp is going to save anything. That was a good question, though. Or that was a good comment, should I say. I don't think an invitation from Luka is going to save anything when it comes to the way Jonathan Kuminga, is going about doing things. Because from what it looks like, his agent is answering and talking everything. Like, Kuminga don't have a mind of his own. Or I could be wrong. He could be thinking like this, and he could be telling his agent what to say and what not to say. But the fact of the matter is, this is the type of player you don't want in your locker room, whether they're good on the court or not. You don't want this type of toxic mentality in your locker room. Okay, I would rather take the group that we have now as small forward, like a Cameron Carl, like a Thero, like that Williams dude we just got, and we got Kalumba on a two-way. I would rather use them. They actually want to get better. They actually want to play. You got the nigga Cameron Carr that we just got, and he's focused on defense. He's not even focused on having the ball in his hands. He's focused on fucking being the best defender. But when you have when you have Kuminga on this team, all the focus is going to be on the wrong things. He's going to be focused on what his next contract is going to look like. He's going to be focused on whether or not he's getting enough touches this game or that game. Like, you don't want that. And then how his agent is showing like their true colors, it's going to be a problem during the season. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Kuminga's on this team and we start hearing his agent come out, around trade deadline talking nonsense, just like how Clutch be doing. Because whether you love Clutch or not, and I cannot stand Clutch Sports, but whether you love Clutch or not, they are really innovators of today's sports. Rich Paul is about to make it okay for all these agents to be getting podcasts or talking in public or speaking down on players or telling them they should be playing this guy. Like it's going to get to a point where all agents are going to start doing that at some point, whether it's as extreme as Rich Paul or not. But you're going to be seeing a lot of agents speak up now because Rich Paul and NBA allowing it is making it okay. Like I said, whether you love or hate clutch sports, and I hate clutch, I cannot stand clutch sports. But whether you love or hate them, they are going to determine how the league moves going forward, especially when you have, an agent, which is Rich Paul, out here, speaking his mind on a podcast about any and everybody, whether it's positive or negative. You're going to have more agents doing that. You're going to have more agents doing that, and it's scary. It's scary for the league. It's scary for the league. So that's another reason why I wouldn't want Kuminga over here, even with Luka trying to make everything, peaches and cream. I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work because let's just say we did get Jonathan Kuminga. Let's just say we did get Jonathan Kuminga in the beginning. Like he took the offer and he's on the team, he signed, all that. I can almost 90% tell all of y'all that Jonathan Kuminga would not have went to Slovenia. He would not have accepted that invitation. I can almost guarantee you he would not have accepted that invitation because he's not focused on team. He's focused on him. It wouldn't have worked. It would have been having like a diet store brand LeBron James on the team. It would have been just like that. You ever heard of like Diet Coke or Diet Pepsi? He would have been like Diet Right or Diet Cola. Like he would have been like one of those. And you don't want that. Yes, it's cheap. It's cheaper than an actual main brand, but it's still bad for you. It's still bad for you. You drink enough of those sodas, you're going to have problems. You don't want that. You don't want that. I don't even, like I said, so that was a good comment, Brian Green, but I don't even think Luka's invitation would have been, I don't think it would have worked. But yeah, let me take this off the screen because I just want to put that up there. Now I'm gonna get to y'all comments. Let's see. We got Sean. He said he's going all in and he believes in the talent of his current team. There you go. There you go. He believes it. For one, he believes in everybody because every move that Rob Pelinka made was, brought to his attention. They had a conversation. It was put out there in the news, and that every move that the Lakers made or Rob Pelinka made, he was in constant contact with Luka Dončić while Luka was out there in Slovenia. So Luka had every decision went past his desk. So he's happy with everything that happened. I don't know if he's truly happy about guys like what's his name? Jackson Hayes leaving, because they did have a bond, they did have a chemistry, but I'm sure he's very, very happy about having Kevon Looney, backing up Walker Kessler. I'm sure he's excited about that. You got a guy that can rebound. You got a guy that won championships. Our biggest flaws have been answered when it comes to the Lakers front court, and that's protecting the rim, blocking shots, and getting rebounds. So I'm happy for both of those signings. I'm happy for Kevon Looney, whether people love it or not. I'm happy for Walker Kessler, whether people love it or not. If you don't love these pickups, that means you was not aware of the Lakers' flaws, and you wasn't aware of how the Lakers were playing, and you wasn't watching no games but the highlights, or you watch what you wanted to watch. In my opinion, a lot of things were addressed. Are there still some things that needs to be addressed? Yes. Like we need to find out who's going to get waived or who's going to get traded to to make our roster good because we still got 16 people. Now, this is another thing, right? Are we going to waive somebody or trade people away before this mini camp? Because he invited the whole team. As of now, the Lakers are over the limit when it comes to the roster. So what happens if this roster goes to Slovenia, right? This whole roster just go to Slovenia, including Bronny. Just goes to Slovenia, right? And mid-flight, you find out you were waived, or mid-flight, you find out you were traded. Like, how you think that would go? How do you think that would go, man? Like mid-flight or mid golf swing, you just find out you were traded or you were waived. You got to immediately just head back because you're not on the team no more. Like, that'd be crazy. And I didn't read up on this, or it wasn't put out there, should I say? I don't know if Luka is actually paying for the flights or Luka paying for anything. I don't know. But all I know is that it's just the invitation. All I know is that's just the invitation. We got Nick T in the building. Shout out to Nick T. He said years ago, Kobe said international players will be taking over the NBA, and he's right. He's right. If you look at it, man, a lot of the great MVP candidates, the champions, and all that type of stuff, you know, they're international players. They're international players. So we got to like look at it as the NBA is becoming more diverse. Not, is that the right word I'm trying to say? Or it should just be changed from the National Basketball Association to the International Basketball Association, the IBA, because a lot of the great players in the NBA, like if you look at like a lot of top 5 players, if you just put the top 5 players in the NBA right now, at least 3 of them is going to be not born in the United States. Like even if you want to say Luka, if you want to say Shea, if you want to say Jokic, that's 3 right there that wasn't born here. That's 3 right here that wasn't even born here. You know, you might put Anthony Edwards up there. It's probably the only American in the top 5, but I could be wrong. But most of that top 5 or top 10 is going to be international players. So I have gotten used to it. And me personally, I personally said that international players are more skilled than American players. And I personally do not mind having an international player like Luka Dončić be the face, be the leader, be the first option on my team going forward. I don't care. I love it. But yeah, Kobe Bryant was onto something. He was right. He was right when he said that. Because he knows how skilled they are. Kobe Bryant, you know, yeah. But yeah, Nick T said snow time. Yeah, he's still thinking the Lakers are racist. I ain't gonna read into that. Real SMT, what up, man? He said as long as they have their passports valid. Shout out to Sneed, man. He said as long as they have their passports valid. Now, like I said, man, I'm really loving this. When I first read this, I was loving it, man. I was like, it almost brought a tear to my eyes because I was like, Luka Dončić is not who people keep on saying that he is. He's not the person that's going to be the Lakers' downfall like people saying that he was. He's not this guy that's going to, you know, not be able to do things without LeBron. Like, and a lot of the shit that I was hearing was like stupid as fuck. Even those 2 things I heard was stupid as fuck. Like, people just be yapping. But yeah, man, I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. Like I said, I'm gonna stay updated myself on this shit. I'm gonna stay updated myself because I need to know who showed up, who showed out, who didn't. Because I really need to, you know, really see who's in and who's out. Pause. Like, I need to know who's who's about the team and who's not. That's gonna tell me who's about the team and who's not, the ones that showed up. He said and they act like the Lakers didn't sign a black man. Like, what is Colin Sexton? He is not. That's what I'm saying, man. They just focus on the white players. It's crazy. He said 12 hours is typical international travel. Nothing crazy about that. Yeah, for me it is. For me, like I said, I'm afraid of heights, man. I'm afraid of heights. Like last time I've been in an airplane, and I'm gonna tell you, and this is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. Listen to this, all right? The last time I've been in an airplane, I bullshit you not, was 1999, and the actual date was September 11th. 1999. Crazy, right? Crazy, right? I was going from Los Angeles to Shreveport. 1999, September 11th. Crazy. That was the last time I was on the airplane. Ever since September 11th, 2001 happened, I was like, yeah, no more for me. No more for me. I'm done. Let me see what y'all saying. Thank you, DeKen. He said the snow time racist Lakers shit is played out already. Get over it. There you go. There you go. Get the fuck over it or get the fuck out. That's all I got to say about it. Either root for the Lakers for who they are, or don't talk about the Lakers and go cheer for the Philadelphia 76ers. That's all I'm gonna say. Because obviously you're not a Lakers fan. You're just a person that wants to just hate on the Lakers. That's it. That's it. And I don't have no problem with you hating on the Lakers. You can hate on the Lakers all you want, but just be reasonable about it. Don't come up here and claim the Lakers to be racist. Like, that's going too far. That's going way too far. If the Lakers were racist, we wouldn't have never had, more black players than anything. We had a lot of black players in Lakers history. A lot. A lot. A lot of the most celebrated Lakers in Lakers history are black. So how are the Lakers racist? The same owner of the Lakers is the owner of the Dodgers. You know how many times he had Kobe Bryant night or Kobe Bryant bobblehead night? Like, you know how many times he done did that? But the Lakers are racist? Oh, man, shout out to Sylvester. He said, and Nico was saying Luka ain't a leader and don't care about winning. That's what I'm talking about. And that's why Nico don't have a job. That's why Nico was not in the role that he was when he made this trade anymore. I don't think nobody is ever going to hire Nico Harris as a GM or anybody to be in the front office again. He might be hired again, but not as somebody's making decisions like that. And if he is hired in the same role, he's going to be put on 5-year probation. Like, it's going to be people around him, it's going to be people, working under him, over him, pause, that they're going to be, he going to be watched like a hawk. If he ever had that position again, he going to be watched like a hawk. Like, he's not getting that GM role ever again unless he is watched like a fucking hawk. Like, to the point where every decision has to go through upper management or the owner. It's not going to happen. But Sean said, I'm done with Jonathan Kuminga. Big Baby said, the Lakers are partnering with collectibles guru Ken Golden to monetize game-worn and game-used items. So what does that mean? Let me see. He said, the Lakers are partnering with collectibles guru Ken Golden to monetize game-worn and game-used items. So basically, Ken Golden is going to be auctioning off for selling game-worn uniforms and shit like that they wear. I don't know. Reg Dog said, we finally get to see a real team basketball without the egos. That's what we need, man. That's what we need. No ego. When you watching basketball or any sport, that has a team with no egos and all chemistry, that is going to be some of the most beautiful basketball you can watch. That's going to be some of the most beautiful football you can watch. There's some of the most beautiful soccer you can watch. Some of the most beautiful baseball you can watch. Whether the whole team is all chemistry and bond and no egos, they just out there to play and play for each other. That's going to be some of the most beautiful basketball you can watch. It's going to be beautiful. Like, I'm telling y'all, there's going to be some beautiful basketball this upcoming year. It's going to be some beautiful basketball, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. It's going to be some beautiful basketball. Like teamwork, team defense. It's going to be a lot of that. It's going to be a lot of that. It's going to be a lot of that. And I'm almost certain that even if this roster like just happened not to work, I believe we're going to be on our P's and Q's to do what we can to fix it immediately and to where it could, pick up from where we left off. Just like the same way where it wasn't working in 2008 and we went out there and traded for Pau Gasol. I think it's going to be something like that, like something to where not saying it's going to be, that big of a trade, but if it just happened to go wrong, I think we're going to do what we can to fix the problem or address the situation immediately to where we can, go out there and keep, trying to win a championship. I don't think we're going to waste any years of Luka Dončić. I don't think Luka Dončić wants to waste any years. He's already shown in my book, he's already shown that he wants to be a Laker for life. I don't think he's going anywhere. I don't think the owner is going to let him go anywhere. I don't think Mark Walter is going to let Luka go anywhere. He's going to treat Luka like the guy that he is. He's done great things for the city of Los Angeles alone since he's been here. And that's one reason why Luka is my guy. I actually went out there and got a pair of Luka Dončić's yesterday. All right. A pair of Luka Dončić's yesterday. Mostly white and black with black lining, but they cool. I don't really buy white shoes because I can't keep them clean, but I'm going to wear them motherfuckers on Friday, tomorrow, when I go see Spider-Man. I'm going to wear them motherfuckers. But, but yeah, man, I'm about to drop the link. So in case y'all want to come up here, because I've been talking for too long. I've been talking for too long by myself, man. I've been talking for too long by myself. Johnny, why you being so negative, man? He said Mamu can't play defense. Why are you being so negative? Why you being so negative, Johnny? What's going on, brother? He said it won't matter if no clutch client wins as top dog. Like, who's he talking about? He said Julius Randle would be perfect on this roster. I don't know. Julius Randle? He said RC Cola. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the RC Cola. When I'm talking about Jonathan Kuminga. What'd he say? He said going to miss Hayes and Rui, but we got Looney and Mamu. That's what I'm talking about. I miss both of them. I'm not gonna lie. I miss both of them. Rui done got better. He was one of the most consistent players over the past few years in the playoffs. He was one of the most consistent players, getting better to the point where statistically, I want to say, let me see. Let me check real quick because I don't want to tell y'all something and it's not true. Rui Hachimura career 3-point percentage. Let me see. 44.3. He shot 44.3 last year. And it said in the playoffs, Rui Hachimura has excelled significantly from deep in the postseason, holding one of the highest career playoff 3-point percentages in NBA history at over 50%. And this is what I'm talking about. That's what I do miss about Rui Hachimura is that he got better at his shooting. He perfected his craft. He became one of the best 3-point shooters in NBA history. And just because his name is Rui Hachimura, people want to look down on that or not acknowledge that because he don't have one of the sexiest names or the most headline mainstream names, but talent is talent. I don't care what your name is. Rui Hachimura became one of our most consistent scorers in the past few years. And I'm going to miss that, me personally. And as far as Jackson Hayes, he looked like $1 million when he was out there on the floor with Luka Dončić. So if you are a big man that has 1,000% chemistry with the number one option, you're good in my book. So that's going to be somebody I miss as well, just because of the chemistry he had with Luka. He was always in a positive mood, except for his off the court situation about a couple years ago that I brought up, but that's neither here or there. You can look that up for yourself. But I'm going to miss both of them. But I'm not going to be, sitting here pouting. I'm not going to be mad at who we got. And, I think who we got in somebody like Mamu, somebody like a Kavon Looney, somebody like a, Kaluma, who's on a 2-way contract, I think we're going to be just fine. And if you look at it, Mamu, okay, where Mamu will shine where Rui didn't is in the rebounding department. And he's I believe he's about 1 inch or 2 taller. And he's not a bad shooter himself. He's not up there at 50%, but he's not a bad shooter himself. And he can and he's athletic, he's strong. So I'm happy with who we got. Yes, I'm gonna miss Rui, but I believe in Mamu. I believe in everybody that we picked up, unless they do something that makes me look at them the other way. Because like I said, I give everybody a chance. I give everybody that comes over here a chance. At one point, I gave LeBron James a chance. I give everybody a chance until you do something that make me look at you another way. And I believe everybody over here has a positive attitude. Everybody I've seen that we picked up has been in the gym, working on their craft, getting ready for the season. They haven't just been, doing other shit. Now, one thing we do got to understand is, yes, these are NBA players. Yes, they're getting paid millions of dollars to play basketball. But at the end of the day, they are human beings. They're going to have a job. They're going to have a life outside of this shit. Don't be mad if you see them playing video games here and there or going to the golf course or you just see him out shopping. Why is he out there shopping for groceries when he should be in the gym? No, don't do that. I've seen enough of them, getting ready for next season to know that they're in the lab at some point in time in their day. So I'm happy about everybody we picked up. I'm happy about everything that we did so far. My focus right now is this mini camp that Luka is offering in Slovenia, and who are we going to get rid of to make our roster complete? Because like I said, right now we have 16 players, and we got to have no more than 15 when we start the season. So who is going to be that odd man out? Is Rob Pelinka on the phones right now trying to work up a trade? I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know what could be going on right now. I would say the best move right now is to do like a 2-for-1 or like a 3-for-1 or something like that, to where you're getting rid of 2 players and you bringing back 1, and that'll still keep like a roster spot open or something like that, or get rid of 3 players and bring back maybe 1 player and like a couple of second rounders or something like. I just give yourself that flexibility for when the buyout market happens or when the trade market comes along. Just give yourself that flexibility, because as we've seen in the past, Rob Pelinka does work good. He does find gems in the buyout market, whether they work or not. We found gems at some point, whether they work for a little bit, whether they stay for long term, whether they just here for a half a season. He done found gems in the buyout market, or he seen as somebody that was on a two-way contract. They started to play better. They started to, gel with the main roster. So they converted their two-way to a actual contract. That could happen. That could happen with somebody like Kaluma. That could happen with somebody like, um, I forgot his fucking name. The guard that's in the summer league, I forgot his fucking name. But it could happen with anybody. So I would say at least try to do like a 3-for-1 or a 2-for-1, or even if you just trade, somebody for a few second rounders, just leave a roster spot or two open because you never know when you might need it. You just never know. But yeah, man, I'm about to drop the link, man. Yeah, I've been listening to me for about 45 minutes, so I'm about to drop the link. And then while I'm dropping the link, I'm going to get to y'all in the comments. All right. LeBron only leaves the team if you know they'll be asked. Yeah, for the most part. That's been his MO. If the Philadelphia 76ers get to a point where Joel Embiid is barely playing and he has to play small ball center, look, there's a reason. There's a reason why LeBron James has a player option. There's a reason why LeBron James has a player option, okay? And a trade kicker. Because if he's not happy, he's going to force his way out. And he's also going to get money while he's being traded. It's a reason why he got a trade option. He don't fully believe in the Philadelphia 76ers. Or he may fully believe in them right now, but if he's seen that he's not getting his way or his way is not working, he's going to be gone. Why else would you sign a 2-year deal with one being a player option? And you got a trade kicker. Like, come on. But we got Lakers All Day Dope up here. And we got Sneed up here.
What's up, Sneed? What's up, Andy?
What up, man?
What up? How's it going, y'all?
Good. Chilling.
So what do y'all think about this mini camp, man? Would y'all go?
I'd go.
Yeah, I'm going. I gotta get my passport for it, but I'm going. I mean, I can go to sleep and watch some movies on the plane. I'll be fine. I mean, I'm like you, Angry. You know, what I'm saying? I don't like heights, but you know, something like if I don't look over the edge, you know what I'm saying, or saying if I don't look down, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I can look out the window and everything like that, but if I gotta like jump out the plane, I ain't doing that jump. I just have to just die. You know what I'm saying? I can't do all that, bro. But I can go on a plane though with no problem.
Well, I know why Lab will want to go to Slovenia. He want to see the Slovenian women and see how they like over there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we can see some little snow bunnies.
I
Nothing wrong
don't
with
think
that.
you want. I don't think you want to go over there. To sightsee. You want to go over there do some other kind of sightseeing. I already knowing, man.
Hey, we can
I'm
always
already
have
knowing.
more. Hey, we can have more than married. You know, so we can do that. Basketball, we could do
Oh
that
my,
stuff.
oh my God! Hold
Nothing
up.
wrong with that.
Oh my, Sophie, my dog just passed gas, man. This shit stink.
Hey, you gotta spray some lights on, man.
Oh my God! What the hell? My bad, y'all. Like, oh, this shit stinks. She just sat right by me and passed gas, man. God, what's going on, Sean?
Man, nothing much. I'm just happy for I'm just happy for this team and can't wait for next season.
Man, I think a lot of us Lakers fans are ready for next season. Like, I really think a lot of us are. I think I know Sneed isn't ready for next season because he don't like his coach. And hey, Sneed, I
What
got a
up?
question.
Yeah.
What's the update on James Harden over there?
Uh, what? Man. I don't want them to sign him, bro. I
Like,
want
They're
okay,
him.
going
so
to,
I
but
want
they're
him to
going.
go away.
No, no, they're not. They're
I
going
want
to.
him to become disgruntled and request a sign and trade.
He's not. He's going to stay right there because they signed him. They don't got no one else to go get. Who they gonna get? What point guards y'all gonna have to go play y'all?
Bro, they just traded
Y'all
Jalen Brown for Paul George, bro. There's
they're not.
always
They
hope if
not.
that
Nobody.
shit could happen.
Man, nobody gonna want to come to your team, man.
I wanted y'all to
And
see what
why is that, lad? Why does nobody want to go to the Cavs?
Because first of all, you got freaking James Harden. That
Okay, so
been
if he's in a sign and trade, that takes care of that. Go on.
he that man. The man was moved last year. He was moved last year and the year before that. He been in so many teams in the last 3 months. That is crazy, bro. He just got to the Cavs and now you know what I'm saying? Like he was on the Clippers. He was on the Hawk. He was on the Houston. He was on the
Okay.
Clippers.
All right,
Come
so
on, bro.
let's propose a sign and trade scenario where he's moved in a sign and trade. Why doesn't
What point
anybody
guard?
want to be here again?
What point guard? Because first you have James Harden,
You keep saying that, bro. All right, this
and
is
then
bad,
you
bro.
have somebody that's in Donovan Mitchell that
What's wrong with
needs the
Donovan
ball in his
Mitchell?
hands.
What's wrong with
He
Donovan
needs
Mitchell?
he needs the ball in his hands.
So
James
what's
Harden.
wrong with Luca? What's wrong
No,
with
no,
Joker? What's wrong with Jason Tatum? What's wrong with Jalen Brown? Those guys all need the ball in their hand. 35% usage rates. Why do people like to play with them? Why is it Donovan Mitchell?
maybe those two guys. Tatum and Brown got the job done because they got a championship.
he don't like Donovan Mitchell because he thinks Donovan Mitchell took Kyrie Irving's spot on the
Nah,
Cavaliers.
nah,
I
nah.
like Donovan Mitchell as a player.
No. I like Donovan Mitchell, but he's more of a slasher. So like, he's gonna be slashed to the basket and getting threes, but mainly slash to the basket. That's why you got
Donovan
I
James
Mitchell
mean,
is
in
Harden.
a
my
Donovan Mitchell is a rare combination of three-level scoring. What are you saying, lad?
No, I know he is. He's like a Dwayne Wade type. I know he's like a slasher, but I'm saying that it's the way that
He's
James Harden
offensively more potent than
plays.
Dwayne Wade, bro.
Nah, he's not.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
I just think Donovan
You're
Mitchell has
talking
that
about a Hall of
luck.
Famer in D Wade that can play defense, get to the
You act
basket.
like Donovan Mitchell won't be in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, he will because of his talent, but he ain't gonna be in there because of the championships.
How do you know? What if he wins one?
When is he gonna win one?
I don't know. He's not even 30 years old yet. Isn't he 29?
Yeah, but guess who he's playing with? He's playing with another ball handler player that plays like Luka, and I think that style of basketball is not gonna help. But this is a Lakers show. So what else? What else y'all got going on?
We're still waiting on the Lakers finding. To be honest, I'm done with Jonathan Kuminga. We have been talking about his name far more than I ever expected to, but we're done. Listen, you know my position. We could get anyone else before getting Jonathan Kuminga. He just playing. He just using us for
So
leverage.
then, who we gonna get, Sean? Tell me who we gonna get at the starting small forward position.
Hey, we can use any small forward or small forward guy as a part of this team. As long as he's hardworking, as long as he has no ego.
But name me
Hey,
a
even
player
if he
though.
has
You can't just
championship.
say all that. Just name me a player. Do you know a player that's available? That's a small forward.
Hey, this is just my thing. Hey, I absolutely can't stand Jonathan Kuminga down. Ready to get Kyle Kuzma back, bro.
Oh yeah, I forgot you
I'm
said
actually
that.
100% serious. I'm 100% serious on that. And the reason why is simple. He knows the Lakers. He has been around the Lakers. And for a guy who actually has been around with with the fossil, when it comes to those pick and rolls and stuff. He's at his best when it comes to that. And except Luca will not sacrifice his game. Unlike the guy that right now is causing havoc in Philadelphia. So I think that yeah, Kyle Kuzma, and then we just get Jericho Sims. We
I
could
like
get
Jericho Sims. He's a good
yeah,
center power forward. He can get you 14 to 15 points off the bench. I
yeah,
like
we
that.
could just. I'm just
But
concentrating on the value deal, bruh. You know what I mean? Like I don't care.
I
Just
mean,
get
I don't think Kaminga. I'm not. I don't think Kuzma is the plan B that we should get. But
and he doesn't.
If
We
it's
try,
Cam Johnson, then yes, that's a great plan B. But
bruh. The Lakers tried. The Lakers tried. We gave him a 20 million deal. We gave him a
I'm
starting
saying
role.
Cam
The truth of the
Johnson,
matter is,
Sean.
Cam Johnson.
Yes, you know who that is.
Um, yeah, I know Cam Johnson. I mean, he's good. I'm not saying he's trash, but hey, to be honest with you, I just could get anybody. To be honest with you, bro. As long as we don't hear nothing about Jonathan Kaminga ever again, bro. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't want to hear nothing about Jonathan Kaminga.
Well, I don't know what we're doing with that situation. I don't know, but we gotta do something. So
All right, lad.
what's
Uh,
up?
your negativity be driving people out the chat, man. We gotta slow it down.
I didn't say nothing. But okay.
Shout out to Jamar, man. He said your negativity always making him leave, man. Jamar, I like Jamar, man. We cannot let Jamar run away because you being negative, man. We can't have you being negative all the time, man.
I'm negative about the Lakers.
You gotta show some sunlight every once in a while. We can't just have
Or you
dark
could just
clouds.
tell the truth. That always works.
That's what I'm doing.
Uh-huh. Right.
And
And
people
the
like Jay
truth
Plays
is,
Days, man. Jay Plays Days is sick of the negativity too, man. We gotta come on, lad. Come on,
I'm not negative.
lad.
I'm
You
just
you
keeping it
running
real with
everybody
y'all.
away.
So like, no. I'm just keeping it real. Let's check this out. Right. We need a starting power forward or backup power forward. Right. Vando, he's the unknown. Dalton Connect is an unknown. Right. Jake Laravia, you already saw what he did in the playoffs. Nothing. Right. So what we gonna do? Because we got those guys that we already know that's not really, you know, great assets for the team, and we're trying to get better assets. If that's we gotta trade all of those guys I just named, we gotta do what we gotta do to get more assets here. But I don't
I
think they
mean,
have. I don't think they have value though, because they don't really. Jake probably has more value than both of those guys, but I don't know.
Why why don't we
I
have
mean, I
value?
get you.
Hmm?
I'm sorry. I was saying that I get your point, but we tried to go to your side with Johnny Kaminga, and he's playing hard to get. Pause.
But Sean, but check
You
this out,
know
Sean. If you're a team, right?
my context.
If you're a team, right, Sean, and let's say you're Atlanta, right? And the Lakers say, okay, I want Kuminga. And the Lakers say, okay, I'll give you Vando, right? Vando cannot shoot the ball, as we know, right? Vando can only rebound, play defense, and that's it, right or wrong.
But that's Atlanta's vision
So,
though. They concentrate
huh?
on perimeter defense, and
But guess what?
Vando
But guess what
fits
though? They already,
Atlanta.
but Sean, check this out. Atlanta already have a player just like Vando that's in their starting lineup, and that's a Dyson Daniels. He can play defense.
But this the thing, lad.
He
That
can't shoot that well, but he can play defense though. And that's the
lad.
thing. Go ahead.
This the thing, lad. Why would it matter what Atlanta is doing? That's their problem. If they want
That's
Vanderbilt, let them have
because
him.
Mhm. No. You're right. I understand that. Let them whatever do whatever they want, but they're not going to take him because of they already have that guy that's in their starting lineup. That's a Vando on their team. They're not going to want
Yeah,
him
but
because they already got somebody.
but they
You
still
understand?
need guys who's similar to him on their court. They're trying to they concentrate on fit. They're not concentrating on like, oh, we got
I
this
know,
target type of the player.
but that's why they went to go. That's why they went to go trade. That's why they went to go get Luke. What that boy Lou Dort, because they want more defense. Because Kaminga's not going to be there no more, and they don't want him. So,
Lou Dort was moved based on salary.
well, that too.
He
But
wasn't even made available on the market publicly all that much. I think that was a strategic trade by the Thunder to the Hawks.
well,
They probably knew what the Hawks were looking for, and they had some lateral optionality because they have redundancy in those types of players. They have 4 guys that play the game the same way as Lou Dort, and Lou Dort makes $17 million. So they've got 3 guys that make less money that do the same things.
so I don't know what we're doing though.
Okay.
I don't understand what we're doing, but we're going to do something though.
All right. Shout out to Albuquerque Turkey, man. He got a question. He asked me this, but I want everybody to answer this. Hey, Angry, if you were the Lakers and the Nuggets approached you with a trade scenario, Cameron Carr and 2 second-round picks for Peyton Watson, would you do it?
Nobody would do that trade.
My thing is, how old is Peyton Watson?
26.
Mhm.
Yeah, he already showed. Okay, look,
23.
I love
23, my bad.
he's Peyton Watson 23.
23. So he's just getting off his rookie deal.
All right, see, this is the thing. I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna speak from the mind, from the heart. Okay, both. I love the fact that Cameron Carr is the type of player that he is. He wants to be the best defender on the team. He wants to just play his role and help us win. He's not worried about he's not worried about money. He's not worried about a contract. He's not worried about any of that. And he's still young. And he's going to be on a cheaper deal. The dude is good. If you watched him play recently, he is good. People will say, "Oh, he went against G leaguers." So what? They are all NBA players at some point. They can play. Everybody's on a contract. He went against teams in the summer league that had like the top 3 to 4 picks and still played good against them.
His trending and his trajectory is good.
Yes. Me personally, I'm gonna look at it from both ways. If you do that trade with the Nuggets, you are stripping the Nuggets. You're stripping the Nuggets from one of their good assets, which is good. But on the other hand, Cameron Carr grew on me. Okay. I love his mindset already. Like this dude he looks like he's gonna be the perfect Lakers fit for like the longest time. Like he looks like he's gonna just come in here, do his job, try to win, no drama, work on his craft, and that's gonna be him. I think with Peyton Watson, there's gonna be a lot of situations where he's gonna keep trying to renegotiate contracts and all. And is it Peyton Watson a clutch client?
Yeah.
So that's a no for me right there. I just don't. If you look at all these clutch clients, man, they all be fucking worried about contracts and money more than anything else. And I don't want to have to deal with anybody like that. Like you would think Jonathan Kuminga is a clutch client, the way he's acting. I don't want to. I don't want to deal. I don't want to deal with that. And you can see the new front office don't want to deal with that either. Once they got rid of Anthony Davis first and foremost, and they didn't offer an extension to LeBron James, and they're trying to find trade partners for Vanderbilt.
Yeah, but I don't understand something, Angry. You're talking about Peyton Watson, right?
Yeah.
Who has outplayed his contract.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking for at least $30 million a year.
Mm-hmm.
And he played to that level last year, so I don't really see what the issue is. Now, if a specific team has some salary things they're trying to work through, but I think you prioritize signing him long term.
Yeah.
But who we giving up though?
This is what I would do. I would do this. I'm gonna be real for a second. I'm gonna let y'all go. I would have done that deal for Peyton Watson if we didn't commit to Austin Reeves. If we didn't commit to Austin Reeves, I would have did that deal.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
I
because
agree with that.
Peyton Watson wants a lot of money.
Yeah, he do.
I mean, every
He
single
do.
clutch sports
He do. He
guy
going.
wants a
Yeah.
lot of money.
But check this out. I mean,
But on a championship team, 30 million for a player as the third guy, that's pretty standard.
It is.
yeah. But like I feel like they like Pay. That I think the Nuggets want to keep him so they can play him at the shooting guard, at the small forward position. You know what I'm saying? And Cameron Johnson, they might play him at the shooting guard position. And it's gonna
Cameron.
be Murray. My bad. It's gonna be Murray, Cameron Johnson, Peyton Watson, and somebody else in the Jokic. That's gonna be their starting five.
Yeah, but the position's not really meaningful. It's the role that they have because they play players out of position. For example, Jamal Murray, he's not even used at the point guard more than half the time. Joker plays guard as much as Jamal Murray does. You know, their roles are the more important things. Like Christian Brown, like what do you want to call him? I mean, he's just a wing. Like the dude doesn't even have a position. He
Yeah,
just defends. He's a point of attack defender who also like runs the transition, like runs in the open court.
yeah,
If
he
for
gets
them it's more about roles than it is positional basketball. So
yeah.
I don't know. If you're looking at their five, Payne Watson has to be there.
That's
He
what I'm saying.
provides in some lineups primary scoring when Joker's not on the court.
Or when Jamal Murray's not there, or when he is there. You know,
Like
they can
Peyton
both.
Watson actually can have more reliable offense than even Aaron Gordon. Like
Yeah, I
Aaron
would
Gordon
agree.
at times is really good offensively, but Peyton Watson offers you something in youth,
Yeah.
so you could do a couple more things. I mean, obviously they don't want to move on from Peyton Watson. That's not the end game for them. So it's going to
But
be hard to get a guy like that. But knowing that Nickeil Walker-Alexander was out there and the Lakers didn't make a play, and I'm talking last year, bro, that was crazy to me. He ended up going to Atlanta, and I'm thinking, how did the Lakers not explore that?
because guess what? Guess who they wanted to keep? The guy that's making $41 million right now in your lineup, 15. That's why we didn't go to that Atlanta and talk to Atlanta for the kill because we wanted to keep somebody that.
I'm talking about when he was in Minnesota, sir.
Yeah, that too. That's what I'm telling you. It's
Like
both of those. It's
when
Atlanta
the
and when he was in. Yes, I know. It's because we
originally
wanted to
when the
keep
Lakers
15.
were under construction 2 years ago, that was the time to get a guy like NWA.
No, I know, but we wanted to keep 15. They wanted to keep 15. My bad, not us, but they. And you see what happens. He goes to a new team like Atlanta. Atlanta balls out. He balls out in Atlanta. That's what happens, bro. And now you got 15 and 77.
But here's the thing. I could see if anybody that likes Kaminga would be mad if we didn't pursue him. But the thing is, we pursued him. We tried. Like he the one
Atlanta
that turned it
does
down.
not care about. Atlanta did not care about if we pursued Kaminga. They said that yeah, we accept the trade. The agent was the one who stopped the trade
That's
because
what
he
I'm
wants more
saying,
money
bro.
out of the situation.
It's the agent that's a stupid person. It's not the team. It's the agent that's stupid.
So
But
we off
Kaminga
agreed.
allows it though.
Yeah, Kaminga can fire his agent all he wants, but he don't.
I
He,
know.
he does it because he wants the money too.
I
But
don't
I
know. I
would have
don't know
let
what's
his
going on
agent.
with that team.
I would have let my agent go if he was, booting me out the league.
Yeah.
Because it's to a point,
You
like I
right.
said, he's going to end up playing for either an overseas team or the big three within the next 3 years. The way his agent is going.
Yeah. But hey, before I go, bro, y'all know Cameron Carr and the guy that plays for Utah, the point guard. You know him and VJ. They all
Keontae
played at.
George.
Yeah, yeah. Do you know they all played at Baylor?
Yeah,
Hmm.
they got ballers out of Baylor, bro.
Yeah, bro. I didn't know that. I didn't know like they all played at Baylor. That's
Baylor
crazy.
Baylor has become a basketball factory, man.
I see that, bro. That's what that means. That Cameron Carr, he gonna be he gonna be great for us because those two guys are good
It's all about
for their
it's two
team.
things, bro. It's all about role and it's all about coaching. That's the most
Yep.
important thing to these kind of players, bro. When players come in with a lot of potential and certain abilities, there's abilities they have to catch up on, and then there's abilities that need to be magnified. And that's all on the
Hmm.
coaching.
Hmm.
Assistant coaches, head coaches, opportunities, and roles.
That's
That's the
facts.
one thing we don't know about JJ is he said when he got to LA, press conference quote, I'm here to make players better. I ain't seen it yet. That's all
I
I'm saying.
agree.
But if LeBron has been the thing, well then fine. No more excuses. LeBron's gone and now he can develop teams and build his philosophy there. So go
So,
ahead.
so let's see what happens when he says when he does. I want to see what he does because we can't have two
That's going to
people.
be a project that you guys would monitor, right? Like it's that type of player. It's
Yeah,
not
I want.
Luca. It's not Walker Kessler. Those guys are already established and know the game, and their roles are clear.
Yeah,
Even Austin Reeves, it's clear.
yeah. I want to see what they do. I
Like
want to
how much
see.
better could Austin Reeves actually get? Five
He
percent better, 10% better, maybe. You
man, that
know,
man can get 5%. He's done. That's this his ceiling is his ceiling, bro. He can't do nothing about getting
I wouldn't
taller,
say
getting
that.
faster.
I wouldn't say that. I would. It's still always room for improvement. All you gotta do is
well,
work
his
at it.
Man,
improvement
he
would have
always
to be on the defensive side of the ball. That would be the most
Yeah,
profound
something.
impact.
That's it. Other than that, that's
Oh,
it. He can't do
That's
nothing
his
else.
largest growth area. The other parts, I guess he could become more efficient. That would probably change some things, right? If
And
he
make his
turned
open
into
shots.
right, like if he just made it at a more efficient clip and I don't know, maybe he became a slightly better facilitator. I don't know. I mean, but that's
I
marginal gains. The big gain would be defensively.
see. I just thought when Austin Reeves was what came to the Lakers, I thought he was going to be that catch and shoot type guy. That one, what I'm saying, that come around the screen and shoot the three ball. You know what I'm saying?
Based on what? What made you think that?
No, because like I don't know, just from what I saw from when like he said he wasn't really dribbling the ball like he is now. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought he was going to be when I first saw him, and then I started watching his tape, and then he was more of a point guard slash shooting guard where he wants to dribble the ball like 20 times just to get the shot off.
man, that was an absolute lie. Man, the first time I saw him, it wasn't a loss, but it was a
All
blowout.
right, but I'll
I
be
think it
but I'll
was
be your
either
chat,
like
y'all boys.
I think it was either it was a away game or even a home game, but Reeves was the one who carried that blowout from 26 to down by 6.
That,
That game by
that's a
itself is the reason
monumental
why that
lesson,
got
bro.
me into a fan of this guy.
Yeah, he's a good player, man. That boy good, bro. No lie.
I'm like, bruh, I had to lose. I'm gonna lose this guy. Like, nah, I ain't losing this guy.
I wonder if he develops a method to playing the game in the regular season that parlays into the postseason. You know, maybe JJ puts him in a scenario or a situation where that part of his game can improve. He could become a playoff riser. Because as of right now, obviously it's a weakness. His playoff performances so far have been lackluster. Not to say it can't change, but maybe JJ can do that
It's
for
gonna
him.
it's gonna change this season. This upcoming season is gonna change. There's no distractions. This team is much more formulaic. He has the right pieces around him. Like, he got to change when it comes to this playoffs because ain't no way, ain't no way. You have been playing politics for the past 5 years, and yet now it's like, oh, I'm not doing this anymore. That's not gonna happen. Like he's gonna perform better in the playoffs. No, I mean, I'm not with Lad when it comes to his negative nastiness and trying to shard on the team just because we didn't get certain pieces into.
Well,
Like,
we all know that Lad's the smartest guy in the room, so it's all good.
we begged for a guy that he was hyping for the past 2-3 seasons, and he act like he's an all-star. I'm like, bro, come on, like what else can we do? I'm not gonna do anything else. Like, yeah, that's why I said, like, yeah, give me Jonathan Kaminga. I mean, not Jonathan Kaminga. Give me Kyle Kuzma. See, every time I think about JK, I was like, hey, like I was saying KK is in Kyle Kuzma, but I keep on flipping the K with the J. It's just like my brain is dying into more of like Jonathan Kaminga, where I even call my water Jonathan Kaminga.
What's going on?
What up, man?
What's
Not
going
much.
on?
So,
Shout out to the chat, man. Y'all cooking in the chat, man. No matter what y'all talking about, I see all of y'all being
I'm gonna,
respectful. I
I'm
love
gonna,
it.
I'm gonna say this, man. If we got Jonathan Kaminga in here, Lad wouldn't make all the excuses for him. So I don't want Kaminga in here no more. And as far as Cameron Carr for Peyton Watson, no, because if we give up another young asset, then they're gonna complain about Peyton Watson's flaws. It's like I don't know. Just Laker fans get so fucking bitchy all the time about moves. I'm sick of it.
exactly,
It's like
exactly.
we always talk about on Angry's channel and on my channel. We need to go younger. We need to go younger, and then we get younger. It's why do we get this guy? It's like it seems like in general, I've been noticing Laker fans want Shaq here, Kobe, Kareem. I know we're used to that because we're the Lakers, but it's just like Angry said it. We're in a new era now. We gotta adapt to the building. You know?
The previous way didn't work. Like
Nope.
we tried LeBron's way for the past
Yep.
7-8 years,
Mhm.
and for the most part, it did not work. Okay, we we
Over
we
veteran teams. We're
we
Yeah.
done we
done
done
with that.
we done hit second aprons. We done hit fifth aprons. We done had
That's
fallouts. We done had coach firings. Like
I'm-
like it was a huge headache for like for me, at least for the past 6 years.
And I guarantee you, if we go like 1-0-1 or 0-2, then everybody's gonna say trade Luka, Reeves, fire
you
JJ.
said if they go 0-2.
Yeah, Lad said it. Lad's giving it 5 games.
Oh,
Sneak. There are Laker fans who are just as what's the word?
so here's what I would do.
Unhinged.
Here's what I would. I get what you're saying, Sean. Here's what I would do if I'm a Lakers fan. If
Yeah,
I'm one of those fickle Lakers fans, you got to go into this knowing the first 5 games don't really tell you all that much unless you watch the games. You're looking for certain things, right?
yeah,
I probably wouldn't look at the record until the second set of 20 games.
yep,
So I wouldn't worry too much about the first 20 record. Like if you're 500, it's like, so what? But if you're like 600 on the next 20, like that's a nice jump, right?
yeah,
And if you start beating good teams or competing really well against the good teams in the West, that's really encouraging. And you may not be able to make that assessment until game 70, game 75, right? As you're kind of winding down into March and April, trying to decide if we're going to be able to compete in the playoffs, right? So 5 games and 2 games, no, man. But there may be some moments that are important. Like there might be a game in December where JJ makes a call and they draw up something and you see a certain play or a certain set, it works or it doesn't work. Like that could be important because then you're gonna think, well, in a game in March, are they still doing that set or are they doing something else? Who's rising in these big moments? You look for those kind of things, bro, with a young or a new team.
yeah,
These guys don't, bro. Like Colin Sexton basically is going to get the green light off the bench. You want to see if he could fulfill that role. Quinn Grimes is going to be a primarily, on ball and off ball defender. And then you're going to want to see what Austin Reeves does when Luka's not on the court. And you're going to want to see what Walker Kessler does. Is he stretching the floor? Are they using him in a pick and pop situation? How does he play with Austin Reeves? You're looking for things, bro. You're not really looking for record to open the first 10, 20 games of the year.
yep. And also too, JJ too. This can be the first full season with JJ. What we can do,
Bro, they tell me he's brilliant. I'm ready, bro.
Yeah.
I'm ready to see this, right? Because I haven't seen it up to this point. So let's go.
Yeah, and
I hope so. I
yeah,
hope so, man. His boss ain't here anymore. You know
yeah.
what I mean? It's go time. Now your boss is like Mark Walton.
Mark
Well,
Walter.
actually, if you think about it, it's not really his boss. It was his reference. You know, when they call your old job to ask you about before when they give you the new job,
Yeah.
they're calling the old boss
Man,
and saying, you know what can you tell me about this person? Give me all the good things
if
and
he
the
was
bad things.
Sneed, if he was my reference, I would not bring his son around him, man, in order to stink the place up, man. That was his old boss. His boss right there told him that you're there to kiss my ass, and you fall every direction.
Now,
That's
Sean,
his. That's what his
real
job
quick,
is.
Sean, just real quick, bro. Just a
All
reminder:
right.
he who shall not be named is not in LA anymore, and it just ain't that drastic no more, bro.
I know. I just why I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm glad to be going off in my off season.
Well, if you're
We're gonna
happy, you
have
should
a
start
great
acting
summer.
happy. All right, bro. Chill out, bro.
Hey man, hey Steve, no. Just because you're a Cavs fan and you have history with this guy, that means I don't have respect for him. I will never have respect for him. I don't
Hey,
like
we
his
got.
fans.
Hey, we got.
I could block him over here anytime I want, but I did not do that because Angry's cool with them. But
Hey,
if it was me, I'll block your ass too.
we got just as much. We got just as much of a say as Cleveland fans because we had them for the longest stretch. Pause.
That's a pause. Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
So like he spent his longest consecutive years with one team with the Lakers. So we
I'm
have a say just as much of a say so as Cavs fans about his negativity.
Man, fuck LeBron. It's all about new era now.
Am I right,
Man,
Sneed?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't say nothing wrong, bro.
Yeah, it's
I mean I get it, man. He get your city a championship, but
He
shoot,
got your
the
team a
way he
championship,
does.
bro. What you mean? It's the same outcomes.
Nah, it ain't the same, bro. It ain't the same. It ain't the same. That one is bubble.
yep. I was
One is Mickey is Misa Musa, Mickey Mouse. That championship you got was a real one.
All right, man.
Sure.
I don't
You
like
think you
to
done?
argue with I don't like to argue with you guys too much because you're not wrong. I just think it's important to be objective as possible. You know what I mean? Like you're not wrong,
yeah.
but you know, if you said you're happy that who shall not be named is gone, then we should act like that, bro.
But yeah,
Hey
man.
man, hey, I'm super happy.
And
I love these moves.
what's so do I know what's crazy? In general, like I noticed Laker fan for a lot of years, and soon I don't know. He's been Laker fan since Kobe was here, right? And then soon as LeBron leaves, he goes to Philly. So does that mean he was a fake Laker fan?
Who is this?
One of my old high school friends.
Okay, so first of all, that's not a fan of a team.
So even if he was a Laker fan since like the early 2000s, but leaves when LeBron leaves,
Why would he leave as a
That doesn't make
fan
sense.
when the Lakers have star? They
yeah,
like Luke. If it's about a star and a team and all this, why would he leave? What?
yeah. It's I guess I found out that he was a secret LeBron. So
You know what, bro? This is kind of why I like you guys on this platform, bro. You guys clearly got love for your franchise and your team.
yep,
It's not about an individual player. If a player leaves the team, they're no longer the focus, right? So you guys are obviously about your team,
yep.
but this is what actually is destroying the league. See, the league is built on a team concept, right? Teams win championships. So when
Right.
fans are only fans of players and not teams, it actually violates the whole reason that the game is played. This is not a one versus one tournament. Like this is team concept. So you build a team, you construct a roster, you build around players, you win and you lose as a team.
Yep.
So when these fans who are fans of individualized players, they're toxic. They're the worst thing for the game.
Westbrook
The-
fan.
Oh,
and this,
we're not just talking about stands. We're also talking about casuals that are also doing that. They're just as toxic as these stands. As
like
much as they make
like
fun of them, they do the same thing, even worse than these fans. At least fans, they can admit it. If you're a bronzexual and you loyal with this guy, at least that you actually, I respect your loyalty for him because you have stayed down to the dirt. These
so
casuals that flip and flop, those are as trash as dumb. And I
so let
can't
me
stand them, man.
let me give you perspective on how the Cavs view LeBron because that's kind of what this boils down to. Cavs fans view LeBron as one of the all-time great players who's the best player in the history of their franchise. They are very respectful of the championship from 2016, and they're also respectful about all the great achievements he made as a player while he wore the jersey. Outside of that, they don't like LeBron. Why should they? He plays for another team. They don't owe LeBron anything, and LeBron doesn't owe them anything. That's the culture of fandom. That's the way it's supposed to be. If Beam would have went to a different team, y'all would have said, we love Beam for what he did here, but he plays for the whoever. And it's over now, right? From that respect. When he retires, we'll celebrate Beam for what he did as a Laker. That's the way these things go. Everybody got love for Shaq, but Shaq was a journeyman. If he played against your team, even if he was a
He
Laker,
was.
he was playing for someone else, bro, when he was playing for the Celtics or playing for the Heat. It's over. That's how these things go. When players make decisions and teams make decisions, it changes the rules. That's how it is.
Even when Luka leaves,
Yeah, I would.
it'll be, I'm not gonna cry if Luka leaves.
If Luka gets traded or Luka leaves, the rules change. That's the
I
sport.
think
It's a
Luka will
team
retire
sport.
as a Laker.
Or like
I
what?
think Luka will retire as a Laker.
And Lakers go through a lot of superstars. We go through Shaq, Kobe, Kareem, Magic. The list goes on and on. So if like Luka or Reeves left or Luka left, I wouldn't cry. Okay, what next superstar we gonna get? What next trade we gonna get?
Okay, enough of all that. I want to address this on the screen real quick. I'm gonna put it in the most simplest terms as I can, okay? Because I get this a lot. I get this question a lot, whether it's towards me or in the comment section. How can you guys not like someone who helped you win a championship? Okay, I'm gonna use it in the most simplest terms, and I'm gonna take Big Baby's route, and I'm gonna use food. Okay. Let's just say you have an employee. You own a bakery, right? Let's just say you own a bakery, right?
I do.
Okay, then you this would be up your alley.
I didn't know you owned a bakery, Steve.
We got a family. We got a family bakery. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Andrew.
Let's just say you own a bakery, right? And you have an employee that's been there for 8 years that constantly tears down the person that helped you build that bakery and put you on the map, that invested in the bakery. He constantly is putting that person down, making fun of that person, disrespecting that person, and along with you, always disrespecting you. But he helped you win franchise of the year for one year. That's kind of like what it's like. Like you want us to like somebody that helped us win a championship. At the same time, he disrespected everything and everybody that came before him on this franchise. Just because you win a championship don't mean we have to like you. Like, do you think there's a lot of people out there that like, and I'm gonna just say, sorry he's catching a stray, okay? Okay, sorry he's catching a stray. But do you think there's a lot of people out there that like, what's that nigga name that came from Gonzaga?
Oh, Adam Morrison.
You think there's a lot of people out there that likes or even remembers Adam Morrison?
He's an afterthought.
I'll be right back. I gotta take this phone call.
The point is, just because you win a championship for my team, don't mean I have to like you. What have you done besides that championship? You allow your fans to speak and disrespect Kobe Bryant. You yourself threw teammates under the bus. You took the whole franchise, hostage because you had somebody there previously that couldn't really speak about it, the way she wanted to. And you constantly dragged other players' name in the mud. You let your agent talk about the players that you currently play with, drag them down into the mud, saying they should be here, saying they should be traded, they should be starting. Like, what is it not to understand? Like, people that think like that always want to throw around, well, he won you a championship, or he won you this. It's a lot of Lakers players that came through and won us a championship. You think the one that we won in 2020 was our only one? You think the only championship we ever won was when LeBron was here?
What I would what I would question those individuals with the thought process of you got to like guys, that even after they leave your team and go to another team and what they did for your team, you have to like them and all that. Here's what I'll say to that. I played competitive sports my whole life. I still play and compete, and I coach. You have to stay 10 toes down with your guys. Part of that means you have adversaries that you compete against, and you can't be friendly because it violates the team concept. So I'll kind of end this soliloquy like this. If LeBron is not on your team, you can't be friendly to him anymore. If you want to have a little reunion after, is this about celebrating the championship in 2020? Bring up the anniversary? Cool, bro. That's what the Cavs will do with LeBron. I mean, 2016, it's the same thing. But he's choosing other teams, and I'm supposed to be cool with him. Okay. Yeah, because, I'm supposed to be friendly with my adversaries. I didn't say enemies, but we're talking about competition here. And I got to prove to my team and my teammates that we're in this together and it's us against them.
Yeah, the trend of like, teams giving tributes to players that did not win a championship or doesn't even stay that long kind of ruined the concept, like, of competitive adversaries and, you're going against each other. Like the stuff, they need to stop doing that.
And here's the thing I brought up before, right? He would have saved face with me. He would have saved face with me if. Okay, I'm gonna bring this up because I brought this up before. Everybody knows that he went out there to get the 2016 championship team together to, for the Cavs to have like a get together and celebrate. Like, why he couldn't do that with the 2020 Lakers? We never had a parade for that. Why couldn't he get a lot of people from the 2020 Lakers and celebrate? Because he didn't care. He don't care about the franchise. He came to LA for business purposes. He just happened to win a championship along the way. That would have saved face with a lot of Laker fans, maybe. But even when he was here, his focus was going out there and putting the 2016 championship roster together to go celebrate what happened in the Cleveland Cavaliers era, where we didn't even get a celebration at all for the 2020 championship. So instead of wasting your time, and my bad Sneed, but instead of wasting your time with the 2016 Cavs, a lot of players that played with you on the 2020 roster was also still a call away. I'm sure if you would have called up Kuzma, he would have answered. I'm sure if you would have called up Rondo, he would have answered. I'm sure if you would have called up Dwight Howard, he's still trying to see you in fucking Philly. He would have answered. Anthony Davis, y'all part of the same fucking agency. Y'all could have went over there to celebrate with the 2020 championship instead of going with the Cavaliers. You could have did that. You never did anything, in my opinion, to say that you're about the Lakers and you respect the Lakers. He hasn't done anything since my eyes viewed him for the past 8 years to say that he is Laker material, or just to say that he deserves to be on Lakers Mount Rushmore. Now, I'm not going to go that far and say that he doesn't deserve his jersey retired. I think he will get his jersey retired. Do we need a statue? Fuck no. But I believe that if he would have at least took some time out of his final days to be like, you know what? Or it shouldn't even been his final days. It could have been, one of these past summers where everybody wasn't doing nothing, where he was going out wine tasting and being on podcasts. He could have said, you know what? I'm going to get the 2020 team together, or most of that 2020 team together. People that he still talked to. He still had J.R. Smith on the 2020 championship. He took him out there for the 2016 Cavs celebration. He could have called J.R. Smith for the 2020. He could have called. It's a lot of people that he could have called from that championship to celebrate that ring as well. But your focus is on the Cavs. Like, come on, man. Like, that's why I don't get why a lot of his stands be like, and it pained for me to hear Derek Fisher say the same shit. I don't see
Oh yeah,
why
Derek Fisher.
I don't see why Laker
Yeah,
fans
it's
were
funny.
celebrating when LeBron left. There's a huge reason why we was fucking celebrating because he used us. He came over here. He came over here to become a fucking billionaire. He wasn't a billionaire before he put on that Lakers uniform.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would someone on the outside of the fandom be critical of how fans feel about a player?
I have no idea.
Like, why can't a fan think or feel a certain way? They're fans. Why not?
Because
I
of
have no idea.
entitlement. They feel like the player that they like are entitled to have those things while no criticism or what's the word? Uh no rebuttal, like something in those lines where they just feel like he has no there's no exceptions. It's just like, hey, I'm here, give me all the benefits, and anyone who said that I don't have those because I don't deserve them, they need to bounce back. I'd be like, nah, I ain't bouncing back. Derek Fisher, I'm disappointing you for saying that he's the one who chased the rings, not or he's like the rings is chasing him and not the he chasing the rings. But he has been chasing rings since Miami, bro.
You know,
He has been chasing rings.
I've been watching all these sports, Sean. You know, football, baseball, basketball, all these competitive sports. I've worked in all these different industries and held all these positions. I've held management positions. I've held ownership positions. I've been a run of the mill employee, entry level. I've done all this stuff. I'm 40 plus years old. I've seen all these things, and nowhere in my life have I ever seen everybody love everybody. I've never seen that, bro. Why does everybody have to love the same person that everybody loves? Like, let's say there's someone that I know and I respect and I appreciate and I celebrate, and Angry knows him too, but doesn't like him. That doesn't mean Angry's not valid. He just doesn't like a person. That happens all the time. It's real. It's the real world. Some people ain't gonna love you or like you how others do.
That's a good question, Sneed. I mean, personally for me, I'm not gonna say I hate everyone that I be around. I'll say indifferent. But I think that the reason why other people feel entitled that they should like everyone that they affiliate to, because we live in a narcissistic era where everyone thinks they believe their beliefs is the highest calling, the highest ceiling, and they just believe that, hey, you should like what I like, because if you don't, because or you fake.
Well, now you're just a hater.
Yeah.
Biggie,
If you don't love someone, you're a hater. I just did a music reaction on my YouTube channel for a song by Rakim. Rakim's one of my favorite rappers of all time. One of the nicest MCs to ever pick up a microphone. Like
Every hip hop head loves
I
Arcane.
was complimenting him all over the video, and this dude said, like, I didn't compliment him enough. There was not enough glaze. Like if I rated the song an A, he's like, why didn't you give it an A plus? It wasn't good enough, bro. Some people will just never be satisfied because you don't love them like they do, and they can't get over it, bro, and they can't accept it. And there's too much of that right now. In the NBA, if you're not glazing someone, it means you're a hater and you hate them. Even though you, I think, use the correct word, indifferent, you may not have a strong opinion either way. But they can't like deal with that. It's like a hard concept for them to grasp. They don't
I mean,
understand.
it happens in multiple lanes, though. It's not just happening in sports and music. That happens with everybody. You know what I mean? Like you could say I agree with these type of principles, but I don't agree with every single type of principles that you probably say that you do. But for the most part, I do agree. But they probably going to be pissed off of that specific thing that you don't like that I agree with
Oh, angry.
when
Kobe
it
Bryant
comes to
filming
those
is
type of principles.
in the background. He's in
Oh
the
yeah,
private chat. Okay.
he's on the panel right now. Um,
Yeah.
and what I want to say, it was gonna segue to him too, because I'm about to let him speak. But I want to go off of what y'all just said and tell all the new subscribers to this channel. First off, don't hunt my uncle down, okay? But I said this before plenty of times. This goes to you don't have to like everybody, okay? My uncle is the only die-hard Lakers fan that I know, and I mean die-hard. Now he was a Laker fan before I was born. He's the only diehard Laker fan that I know that wasn't a huge fan of Kobe Bryant. Like, you're not gonna like everybody. You're not gonna like everybody. Like you just gotta you know some people like the team or like what you do for them or like what you offer. That don't mean they have to like you. Like I don't get it. Like, and the only one that cares about being liked is LeBron James. So it seems like.
Yeah, I know that's
And
right.
here's the
Kobe
thing,
could
though.
give a damn.
And here's the thing, though. Even when Shaq left the Lakers, I still watch his Heat games. I still watch his Phoenix games. But when he actually got to the Celtics, it was like, yeah, man, you went down bad, man. You just I was like, yo, Shaq, you screwed up, man. You could have just gone anywhere else, but you went to the Celtics.
Bro, every time he ran up and down the floor, he pulled his calf, bro. He didn't even play 2-3 minutes ago. That dude
Right.
was
I
still out of
know
shape.
that. I
He
mean,
was trying to
I know
run up
he's
and down
like,
that floor. He was like 390, bro. He couldn't even run.
I mean, he's a shell, but it was the principle. Like, bruh, you could just retire as a Phoenix Sun or something, or you could have retired, anywhere else in the world.
Yeah, but are we really surprised? I mean, he picked up and left Orlando, and then he demands out of LA. You know, like that was the stuff he was doing, bro. If
Yeah.
things weren't perfect, Shaq wanted to leave.
Right.
You know, nobody really judges him for it because he was a dominant player and he won a lot of chips and those kind of things. He's league MVP and he's funny and he's entertaining. But you know, if you want to be critical about Shaq, it's valid. You know,
So
when things got hairy, when things got rough, he left. He did
so
that twice.
Sneed, you said what happened to Shaq with the Lakers at the end?
He wanted out.
When he got traded, right?
Yes, he demanded
So
trade out.
so with that said, there's a standard and there's a Lakers standard, right? So even though he won 3 rings in a row, he still got shown the door because we wanted to keep that standard and keep winning, right? Kobe, after that trade went down, he was getting booed. He was getting booed at Staples Center by his
Because
own fans.
there were a lot of, you know, Shaq residuals there.
But we wanted to win, right? And we felt, and at the time, a lot of people felt Kobe cost them championships, right? Or chances to win,
But
right?
Kobe won championships later.
Right. But during that time, right, he got booed. During that time, dude, I'm talking about the middle 2004, 2005, right? During that time. So there's a standard that even our greatest Lakers had to adhere to. And if they didn't, they ass got booed or showed the front door. That's just how it goes. One is not
Again,
enough.
I like Shaq, but I never booed Kobe. I mean, true. When you left, I'm like, bruh. I mean, you did not
And I
get your regimen right. I mean, during those seasons, you wanted to be the man, even though Kobe was a better player than you. So if you wanted to leave, that's fine. I still will watch your games. I'll still be like, hey, Shaq, that was a good play from you. But after that, I'll be like, bro, I'm still with the Lakers.
Right.
and I bring the situation up to LeBron stands all the time. Like when they were still here, I'd be like, look, we once traded away somebody that won 3 Finals MVPs in a row.
Right.
I said if Shaq can get traded, anybody can get traded. Like nobody's untouchable. Like nobody in this organization has ever been that
Well,
untouchable.
this predates no trade clauses, Angry.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Had that have been a thing, I think it would have been a different story.
You think if he had a no trade clause, he would have got his money?
No, I'm saying like when that started to happen in the league, that changes the dynamic of who gets traded and to where and all that.
What's good, Marvin? Hey, glad to have you here, man.
What up, Marvin?
What's good? What's good? Yeah, people gotta understand the Lakers have a very high standard, man. A very high bar, man. You win one championship. Yeah, that's a great accomplishment. But you gotta keep going.
Kobe, do
You gotta
you
keep being
take
competitive.
Kobe Bryant film room? Do you watch the NFL?
No.
Okay, so here's why the NFL is better than the NBA.
Uh-oh.
From a guy who loves both. Take it from a guy who loves both. The
Okay, I'm
reason
with you.
why
I
the
might have to
NFL
disagree.
is better than the NBA is because NFL teams solely operate for the beneficiary of the organization. There is no player considerations when they make decisions about teams, salaries, contracts, salary cap, tradability. It is all for the team all the time.
Right.
Hey,
That is what makes the NFL better than the NBA. Now,
that don't happen with my Steelers. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
when it comes to the
Yes.
NBA, what do they do better than the NFL? Things like guaranteed contracts, player
Mhm.
protections. Those things are better in the NBA. But when it comes to fans and teams, strictly in principle, the NFL is running laps around the NBA. Absolutely
Yeah.
laps around the
I
NBA.
would agree because from the outside
I
looking in,
kind of I kind of had to disagree, man. Like the NFL got dominated by dynasties before.
What does that have to do
Shoot.
with this conversation?
I mean, you say like if they do it for the betterment of the team, but most teams
Hold on a second.
always
You're proving my point.
okay.
Dynasties, meaning that they're building teams that sustainably win. I appreciate that. Thank you for proving my point. Continue.
You know, it continues, Sneed.
yeah, Luca got to get this. If Luca doesn't win, he'll be on the gun too, man. The
100%.
goal is to win, bro.
Oh, I
And
got
you
one even
can't
better
come
than
to
you, KB.
LA
I got one
like when
even
you
better than you. How about this? He's under the gun if he doesn't play enough games. How about that?
right. If you so here's the deal with LA. This is the culture, right? If you come here, you better accept this challenge. The challenge is to win and keep winning. And
Mhm.
keep you have to accept that as a player. It's the highest bar that's unfair, right? It's unfair as fuck because you might be going through whatever situation you're going through. But if you got another all-star with you, bro, you're gonna be expected to win. And that goes for everybody.
But I am glad that we are under pressure, but we are kind of under the radar right now because it has shifted to the Philadelphia 76ers as far as the mainstream media go.
Thank
So
God.
Yeah,
my thing is as a Lakers fan, as a diehard Lakers fan of over 30 years, it's always pressure to win a championship when you have that star on your team.
right.
And this team, whether people see it or not, this team is equipped to compete. You have all the right pieces. You have
Mhm.
everybody, about the a lot of people that we picked up, like I said, they played with Luka before. So it's not really a huge, you know, it's not like a huge turn of events for some of these people. Like he played with a few of these players before, and he's developing chemistry like right now, which is what this stream is about. You're not going to get that far if you don't develop chemistry. Yes, you can have the Luca on your team. You got the Austin
Mhm.
Reeves, the Kessler, But if you don't develop chemistry like he's doing now, this right here is showing that he's accepting that challenge that Kobe Bryant Fear Room just brought up.
Right.
He's accepting that challenge. He knows he watched Kobe Bryant play here. Okay, he knows the challenge. Okay, he wasn't asked to come here, but he embraced that Lakers uniform.
But hold on, Angry. He's
What's
being
up?
supported by his organization. He is. He asked for certain players, and they brought. He
Yeah,
Right.
asked for certain guys to be signed, and they provided. So the ball's
yeah.
in his court now. They gave him everything.
That's what I'm
Right.
saying. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. He didn't just ask for these guys and just say, okay, we're good. He's actually, asked for these guys and what the stream is about. He's developing chemistry with these guys. He's spending time with them. He's hanging out with them. He's developing off the court, shit like a brotherhood. So he of course, yes, he did ask for all these guys, but he is, making it to a point where he's taking on the challenge of being that leader, being that next guy, saying, you know what, I'm going to take all these guys under my wing and show them that I want us all to be on the same page and try to win a championship. I think this upcoming season is going to be, like I said, it's going to be some of the most beautiful basketball we ever watched the Lakers play in a long time, and I believe we're going to shock a lot of people. Like
If he plays
we're going to shock a lot of people.
if he plays 70 or 75 games,
Hmm.
and he actively leads his teammates to victories in different ways, right? Sometimes it's him as a facilitator. Sometimes it's him as a shot maker. You know,
Mhm.
what if he makes plays defensively in crucial moments, he will have his teammates going through walls for him.
Yeah.
Right.
They want to win with him because they know that this is their opportunity too. Because they were brought here for this reason. You know, the Lakers had basically half a roster, and they said, "We want you, we want you, we want you. You're here for a reason." So these guys have something to prove too. Walker Kessler was just hanging out in Utah. Colin Sexton became a journeyman. He's a mercenary, just going places to score 15, 20 points a game. Meaningless basketball. You know, they have an opportunity to do something for a pretty amazing franchise across any sports, right? And
So
it's and they can do it this year. They don't have to win a championship. In fact, I don't expect it, but growing and competing will get some really positive equity with the fan base, and the rest of the league will watch.
right. So Sneed, so if Luca comes with the mindset to give us his all, the Laker fans will love him. If he
100%.
gives us everything he has, win or lose,
Bro,
we'll love him.
Kobe was
But
falling apart, bro.
yeah,
His body was failing,
right.
and he couldn't do anything about it. He tried. He literally fell apart for that jersey.
Yeah, we want,
And
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 that's why
and
it's
the team
disrespectful.
was in shambles.
But Sneed, that's why it's disrespectful, and that's why I got my channel because it's disrespectful for anyone. Forget LeBron, whether it's LeBron, Kaminga, or anybody who comes here, to not give us that effort. Because the man who we watched for years did, and that's the bar he set for everybody behind him.
You know, if Magic never got sick or whatever, contracted the illness,
Right?
I think he would have been that too.
Yeah,
You know
Magic
what
is
I'm
still the
saying?
bar. Magic is the bar too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I believe that. I mean, Kareem gave a lot of good years to the Lakers. Were
right.
all these guys still around, bro? Still lifetime Lakers.
They're part of the bar. They're part of that standard, man. And so if Luca wants to be immortal, he has to win chips. If he
Bro,
wants to
Kurt
be
Rambis is a
loved,
bum and he's still around, bro.
oh shit. No, he's in the front office, but I mean, if you want to be, I don't know if he's necessarily loved though
No,
by
but I
Laker
mean, he
fans.
clearly wants to be a contributor in a positive way. You know.
Oh yeah, facts. Yeah, but Luca is it's all on him, man. You want to give the effort. I know he's never gonna be a great defender, but the
Yeah,
effort,
but he's got to make some plays
right?
to make these guys see he's He's not just waiting for us to do it.
Right.
I
Bro,
mean, he did.
Bean was locking up players, bro, on the other side that were considered their best scorers.
Yeah, he's different.
But Kobe also had the athleticism and
Yeah,
that
Luca
went
ain't
along
doing
with
all
Yeah,
it.
but there's but there's
Luca can do it to a certain
but there's
degree, but
certain
he ain't.
things like you know for a fact that when you
Mhm.
train and you start melting away bad pounds and you start training to be more agile, you'll
Right.
become more competent in those areas in game.
Right. So he has to show up in shape and ready to roll. So we're
And
gonna
stay
see
in
what his
shape.
body look
And
like.
stay in shape, KB. And I'll tell you
Yep.
why, bro. Because during the season last year, he was starting to look a little, Michelin man a little bit in mid-season, which is crazy to me.
Little Dunkin' Donuts stop,
But
man,
but
you
let me
know?
but let me say this though, bro, about Luca. So he comes in lean and ready to go. And then over the course of the season, starts to fade a little bit. Dude
Mm-hmm.
drops 20 a game in the first quarter, like
Mm-hmm.
every game, and then he scores 10 the rest of the game. What are we talking about, bro?
Right. Right. So yeah, be in the shape because if you look at every defender, every great defender in NBA history, look at their body, look at their conditioning, look how they look. So if you want to play defense, a defense is a man's game. So you're gonna have to get in shape, you're gonna have to be ready to go and stay in shape. Like Sneeze said, stay your ass in shape. Don't
I
drink,
don't
go
know.
drinking.
I don't know what was going on last year because there's a bunch of bullshit. JJ Redick told us that they weren't practicing, and LeBron didn't want to start them up, two times a day or whatever. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. But if you
Right.
are not practicing, drilling, building a foundation with your teammates, and staying in shape, like how do you gain weight during an NBA season? That's crazy to me. Because when I
Yep.
played and I competed, I lost weight in seasons because I couldn't lift the weights and all I
Yep.
was doing was running.
Yep.
So I would lose, bro. I used to lose 20, 30 pounds during the football season. And when I played hoops, I would lose 10 pounds literally after the first month. It was gone.
You know, Sneeze, some of these guys drink. You know, they drinking, and I'm not saying he is, but some of these guys drink, and that's how they kind of.
Okay, so let's put this all together. He comes into the season in shape. He's injury prone during the season. He's starting to look noticeably less defined over the course of the season. He's starting games strong and finishing them weak. What am I supposed to say about that?
It depends on how he gets injured. Like if he's out of shape and
These
he
are
gets
soft
injured,
tissue injuries.
yeah, then
What,
yeah, we
like,
got
like for
criticized.
anybody out there who doesn't lift weights and doesn't know how these things work, soft tissue injuries are from two things: either underutilization or overutilization.
Right.
For him, it was not using it enough in training and then having to use it heavily during the season. He got
Right.
injured.
It could be too that lack of practice that you said. Because
100%.
when you don't
100%,
practice
bro.
like that, bro, like you're not repeating the skills. Your body cannot adapt it. You're not repeating the skills that you're gonna need in a competitive environment.
Luka's ceiling with the Lakers is connected to him falling in love with training.
Right.
If he does not embrace the grind, there are going to be a lot of seasons like the ones you just saw. I'm sorry, bro. If he does not change his mentality about preparing and being a serious professional, because he's gifted and he's talented, that's not the question. But he has to be prepared for the rigors and the demands of being the best player on this team.
Yeah. He's got a mountain to climb, but it should be
He was not
worth
available
climbing.
against the Rockets and the Thunder at all. It was never even close to him returning. Never. A
Right.
grade 2 hamstring strain is multiple months.
Hmm.
He was never even close.
Yeah.
Uh, Shout out to Ray May, but Ray May, I gotta call you out. I don't know if you was in here the whole time or you just came in here, when you said you guys are unfair. LeBron played better for the Lakers at age 38, 39, and 40, 41 than Kobe at
I don't know why
35.
these niggas keep comparing LeBron to Kobe. It's kind of aggravating. It's
Because
still aggravating, bro.
I don't know if you was in here when we was talking about, when Sneed himself brought up that Kobe Bryant's body started wearing down. He had do y'all ever mention or ever think about the Achilles injury that happened? He had an Achilles injury. That fucks a lot of careers up in any
Well, you
sport.
you get leeway when you put your body on the line to make sure your team gets to the playoffs.
Yeah. Let's just say LeBron James had an Achilles injury in his Lakers tenure. He wouldn't have got past 40,000 points.
Well, when you got a guy walking around on defense and not switching and not playing hard on both ends of the floor for the majority of the season,
And
yeah, you're
doesn't
gonna get
It's
practice.
not.
criticism
It's not even
because you're gonna.
relevant. I'll address this. It's not even relevant. What were the outcomes during those seasons for LeBron's 38, 39, 40? What was the outcomes?
We got kicked out of the playoffs. We
Sweeps,
did not went to the playoffs.
first round exits.
Gentlemen sweeps.
Yeah, but people think you get a lifetime pass to fuck around. Kobe did not get that. Kobe was criticized in his last couple of seasons too.
No, I'm not even
You,
worried. I'm not even worried about Kobe right now. This is a statement that is about a player who accomplished nothing in those seasons. This is the real flaw here, bro. The
right,
real trouble is they're trying to compare two players, and in order to build one up, I have to tear down the other one, even though the other one didn't do anything.
right.
Hey man, this is a Cleveland Cavaliers fan that said that. He's a Cleveland Cavaliers fan, and he's saying that he knows what it's like to have LeBron.
Yeah, but it's completely two different situations. One was a lifelong Laker. I'm talking about he spent his whole teenage years as a Laker, and then the other one came over later in his career. So you don't get no one. Like I said, Kobe was criticized, LeBron was criticized. Everyone's gonna get
Bro, Kobe was
criticized.
blamed for '04.
Right,
Kobe
right,
was blamed for '05, '06,
right.
'07. He was blamed for all of that.
2011,
Blamed for
2012.
everything.
There's no comparison, bro.
Ain't
There's
no
no comparison.
comparison.
Let it go. I think that's one thing LeBron James fans got to do. They got to let that Kobe comparison to LeBron as a Laker. They got to let that shit go. It's not the same.
I'll even say this, man. Imagine if Kobe had backup win, man. Imagine if he got his suppliers just like the way LeBron does.
You know what it
One's
is,
This
playing
man?
couldn't
with
be the same
oh
thing.
He's
by the way, y'all. One's playing with Anthony Davis at the end of his career. Anthony Davis, Russell Westbrook, Luka Dončić, and Kobe's playing with who? Carlos Boozer.
so this is where this
Oh,
comes from.
old calls Boozer.
Like
Gentlemen, this is where this comes from. When ESPN and that Skip Bayless shit and Shannon Sharp and all these guys that come up there and fake debate all this stuff, when they started doing this, they ruined basketball discourse.
I agree.
They ruined it. These fake debates about who's greater and
Mhm.
who's the GOAT and all this stuff. That's why when people argue about the GOAT, I tune out. If I'm on a panel and they start talking about GOATs and who's the greatest, this and that, I'm out, bro. Because you have to destroy a great player to show that another one is marginally better.
Right.
I'm cool, bro. You sit here and do it to yourself. I'm not going to participate in this because I was just on a panel last night trying to explain to these cats that Mark Price is a top 10 shooter of all time, and they couldn't relate to me.
Mark Price was a marksman, man. He was a
But I
killer.
can't get but here's the thing, KB, I can't get through because they never watched the game from that perspective. They were busy being infatuated with highlights from one guy. They
Damn.
didn't even watch the guy's games. They watched their highlights. So they don't know the lowlights. So they don't know the most important thing in basketball, bro. This is the most important thing about these players' legacies is the stories of redemption. If you don't
Hmm.
fail, the victories don't mean nothing.
That's greatness. That's what greatness is. Failure and winning after failure, climbing the hill. That's what greatness is.
Luka losing the 2024 NBA Finals the way he did
It's a
is
fact.
is perfect for his character development and trajectory. That should motivate him and drive him to find the success the next opportunity he gets in the finals. Bro, he self imploded. The refs were begging him to stop fouling, and he
Right.
refused. He fouled out in what, 3 out of 5 games, 4 out of 5 games?
You know what that is too? That's one not being in shape, but that's another one quitting. Basically, like I'm tired. I'm out of here.
But you tell me, KB, he can fix that. He
Yes, he
can
can
learn
fix
from
that.
that. He can redeem
Yep.
himself. And the beautiful thing about it for you guys, he gets to do it as a Laker.
Yep. And you know what, Sneaky?
Exactly.
You know what's funny about failure? I was talking to somebody. We were in a deep basketball discussion, and he was like, "Yeah, such and such lost. He blew a lead or whatever." And I said, "Yeah, it sucks. Till next year. There's always another season. He can come back next year. Yeah, this season he choked. He did whatever. Till next year, then he could prove everybody wrong. So there's always next year. You know,
What do you think was Bean's favorite ring?
2010 for sure.
Easy.
2010.
Easy. For all the reasons you and I know. Every single thing. We could list off 20 things.
Right.
There's 2 rings he wishes he could have had, but that one probably worth both of those combined.
Yeah,
That's
it
my
was
favorite
special.
championship of his.
It took
That's
it took
definitely my
will.
favorite one.
It took everything to win that one. But that's the thing about this GOAT debate thing, and that I've been saying about the GOAT debate. Um, it's about preference. You know, what do you prefer? What style you prefer? What type of game do you prefer, and all that stuff? Because really, all these dudes at the top of the list are accomplished enough to be in that discussion. But the problem is, like you stated, with these Shannon Sharps, these Nick Wrights, they're constantly trying to move the conversation into a favorable position for whoever they're trying to push, and it's a damn shame because it ruins the game of basketball. We can't critique players no more. So I partook in it. I said, you know what? If y'all gonna have me choose one guy, I'm choosing my guy. And I said, fuck it. You know what I mean? But I think at the end of the day, it's all opinion. You can't prove none of this shit.
Yeah, but I can prove how great a player is without shitting on another one.
Right, right,
I know how to do that.
right.
They can't.
I don't know why we take him serious about Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp, he's a Hall of Fame football guy, not basketball guy.
That's not why you shouldn't take him seriously. You shouldn't take him seriously because he told you who the greatest was before and then changed his mind and none of the facts changed.
Right.
That's the
And he
real issue.
and he
Nothing
bought
new
his
changed, but he changed.
and he
But
bought
I,
his
but
bed
I do
sheets.
I do have to warn y'all though about kind of disregarding the media, like not because the media has a lot of power. Like,
That doesn't make him right.
no, it doesn't make them right, but they got a lot of power to control a player's career. You know, these guys vote on awards. These guys have a ton of power. These guys are on select, and I'm not talking about just Shannon Sharp. I'm just talking about in general. Their their opinion creates narratives, but they can actually
What do you
give
think
more.
about awards, KB?
I don't really care too much for awards unless it's voted to
Why
by,
don't you care about awards all that much?
because I know it's opinionated.
How do you feel about Steve Nash winning 2 MVPs while Shaq and Kobe were the best players in the league?
I'm not I'm not mad at him. I just think Kobe had less to deal with, less to work with than Steve Nash, and he should have got it. But I'm not like furious about it. You know what I mean? At the time I was,
I
but
watched Derrick Rose get the MVP when LeBron should have had it.
right.
I've seen too much in this league, too much tomfoolery and chicanery for me to take those media members seriously.
Right.
So you obviously have a respect for what they can do in their voting, right? Their ability to influence outcomes.
Right.
But I'm not listening for them to understand hoops. KB, do you watch modern NBA?
Oh
Like,
yeah.
do you watch all these games and stuff?
Not all of them, but I try to catch as many as I can.
I watch with the volume turned off.
Me too. Sometimes.
Do you know why?
Because they lie.
Because they lie. And they will tell you that it's raining, but they're pissing on you.
Right. It's terrible, man. It's terrible for the game that we have that, like this control of this narrative, and it's ruining. I think, to be honest with you, Sneed, I said this time and time again that the NBA game is a lot of entertainment. It's not, if you're coming up playing high school or college basketball, it's not the right way to kind of learn how to play. Right.
I'm
And
I'm
so,
I'm I'm gonna cut you off for 1 second because I don't want to seem like I'm um not paying attention to what Mr. Mass is saying.
so Mass.
Yeah, he asked a few times about the link. I can't share it on my side because he's coming from your page. So if
Oh,
you, yeah,
so, okay. Shit. Let me try and drop it down. I don't know.
yeah, Mr. Mass. This is Lakers World Order Wolfpack channel. He's sharing the live stream from my channel to his. So he's going to try to drop the link for you if he's able.
I don't even know how to do that. Just come over to Lakers World Order because I don't know how to do that, man. I don't know how
Yeah,
to.
just come to Lakers World Order Wolfpack, man. Just type in at the real Lakers World Order and you will find us.
Yeah, I just dropped the link on the chat right now.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that on my channel.
What's going on, everybody?
What up, big baby?
Big
I,
baby.
I had to time people out because they're on some fuckery bullshit.
Hey, appreciate you, man.
Fuck
That's
up.
what you appreciate you. I ain't mad at it.
Yo, you're hilarious, dog. Big baby had me cracking up every single time, dog. This thing is hilarious. Especially when he spaz out on this channel, I be rolling.
Yo, he be cooking Lakers fans, bro. Can't even lie.
Because they complain about everything, bro. A lot of them. It's like they're never happy. It's like, you feel me? It's like they want like to go 82-0, no mistakes, no flaws, perfect seasons. Fucking Bill Jackson back over here. It's like I think those Laker fans are like that are old, stuck in the old regime from back in the early 90s and 2000s.
Right.
Things
Yo,
done changed, bro.
Yeah.
Mr. Mans, that's you?
Mr. Bass, what's up, man?
Yeah,
Shout
what's
out to
up,
Mr.
fellas?
Maz, man.
How you guys doing, man? Bro,
What's
Doing good,
good,
doing
bro?
good.
cool. Thank you for letting me come on, bro. I didn't mean to barge in or say that, but I thought you guys
No.
would
You
could
good, you
use
good,
some
bro. You
background.
good. You good.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, my fault. I didn't know how to put the link in the because I'm on his channel. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I did that for you.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, man. It's a very interesting topic, and I've heard your channel before, Worldwide Laker. You do a great job, bro. Awesome job. I can tell
Hey,
that you're a real fan.
appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate that, bro.
We appreciate you,
Yeah.
man. We all do
You
our
in LA,
thing up
bro?
here, bro.
You in LA?
I'm from LA, but I still
Okay,
stay in Southern California.
okay. I'm in Sacramento, so I've been down there quite a few times, man. Yeah, for sure.
Hmm.
Um, I agree with KB on this topic, man. I don't put no emphasis into awards. I got two eyes. I don't need other people to tell me who's what, right? Steve Nash won two MVPs, but my two eyes told me that he was the most valuable player. I thought Kobe was. I thought Shaq could have been some of those years, right? LeBron James, I think somebody said, how did LeBron not get it over D Rose? How do you gauge MVP when you're playing with Wade and Chris Bosh? Like, what value to that degree are you really bringing if you're playing with two of their top 10 players, right? You mean tell me that Derrick Rose wasn't more valuable to the Bulls than LeBron was with the Miami Heat playing with D Wade and Chris Bosh? I can't buy that, and I can't. And the media has a lot of power because us hardcore fans down here who talk real basketball, right? We say it like it is, and the casual fan will turn on ESPN and box score watch and say 25, 5-5 is a great game. Well, I got two eyes. I'm not impressed just by numbers. That don't work on me. And so you have to watch these games, right? MVP, all defensive player awards, all these media. Listen, you have Ben Simmons, you have Bill Simmons, who is from Boston. He told you, I don't like Kobe. He's not MVP, and my vote ain't going there. So why would we ever value that award? You can't. You got people in the media, they told me that Kevin Durant and Steph Curry could never be MVP playing with each other. But you give LeBron James back-to-back MVPs in 13 and 12 playing with Wade and Chris Bosh. And some of these same voters voted for LeBron James who told me, nah, KD and Steph could never win the award. Why? Because they're playing with each other. But then you change your mind with LeBron James? You kidding me? Come on, bro.
Yeah, man, I agree.
come
I
on.
agree with everything you said.
It's
Like the
definitely
media, it needs to be more scrutinized than even the players, man. I tell Bruce this. I know Bruce is a media guy, but the media needs to get more criticism than players. They're
well
one of the biggest reasons why the game is trash right now.
the media, and if you pay attention to what they're putting out there, they're actually training these casual fans to go against the real fans. So like they'll train them with information that they know is flawed. Like they know they're lying, but they'll still put it out there anyways because they know the casual fans just gonna repeat what they heard. Like that's why when Sneed's talking about Mark Price, they're told that those guys of the '90s were plumbers. So you can't have a conversation about Mark Price. It's to them because they don't value what he brings to the table. They don't value that era. So it's bad
I
for it's
mean,
overall just bad for the game.
No, they value the same things. It's just not the guy they want. So, for example,
Right.
when they talk about Kevin Durant shooting 90 from free throw, 50 from the field, 40 from three, well, if I told you Mark Price did that multiple times across his career, well, now all of a sudden KD's not as special, is he?
Right.
Because it was already done before, and it was done in an era where players were getting clotheslined. Mark Price was laid out every time he went into the paint. He was
Yeah.
a real 6-foot guard, tiny,
Yeah.
and he
He's one
defended
of the
his
greatest shooters
position.
ever. Period.
And I'm fighting to put him in a top 10 shooter of all time, and everybody's looking at me sideways. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? And they want to put Kyle Korver in there, and I'm like, what?
Hell no, not over Mark Price.
Over Mark Price?
Nah.
I know
And then you
firsthand
say a
how good
name
of a
like
shooter he
Peja
was.
Stojakovic, and they have no clue what you're talking about.
See, Mark Price could put
Or
that shit on
Drazen
the floor.
Petrovic. They don't know.
Yeah. Yup.
Yeah, Mark Price was a beast, man. You know, I think people forget, Sneed, that he's a career 40% shooter from three. He's a guy who can run your offense. He was tough. He was physical. You know, Jeff Hornacek, right? Guys sleep on Kevin Johnson, Dan Marley, right? They told me that those guys are plumbers, but meanwhile, you got guys like
No. They were plumbers, Moss, until last week when Charles Barkley said what he said. Now, all of
yeah,
a sudden, Dan Marley and Kevin Johnson are Hall of Famers because Charles Barkley was trying to stack his team. You see what I'm saying? It changes by the week because what's needed for the narrative.
Yeah,
but
it's
they're
definitely
This is
changed.
why the media is dangerous
they're
because they
very
devalue and they smear and smut great players of before because it
That's
needs
why I
to
go
fit some
against them.
narrative. Bro, now they're talking about how Charles Barkley was trying to stack teams.
no, he wasn't, man. That '93 Suns team. Oh, and by the way, they'll tell us that the guys in this era are tougher, better, and more skilled. But you got guys like Payne Pritchard and T.J. McConnell have an awesome playoff series. But you don't think Kevin Johnson, Mark Price, Terry Porter, Mark Jackson, Mookie Blaylock, Ron Harper, just to name a few,
If
couldn't
they're
carry?
better,
Do
Moss,
you guys know what
if
Kevin
they're
Johnson?
better, then why do all these teams play the same way?
Do you guys know what Kevin Johnson would do in this era in a wide open league?
He'd
He's
be nasty.
19 and 10 guy
He be
in
catching
that era.
posters too.
Come on, guys.
But see, you know what? They're gonna take that as disrespect, even though,
Yeah.
but it's not disrespectful because if you know what Kevin Johnson was, like, you would understand why you would think that way. So they see it as, oh, you disrespecting Eric. Nah, it's just who he was as a player. Not everybody can do it, but he can do it.
Yeah, yeah. There's a name out there that guys tend to lowball, and I hate when they do this, KB, and angry Laker fan, is Ray Allen. People forget how good Ray Allen was
Yeah.
before he
Man.
got to the Heat.
Now, why did they lowball him, Moss?
Well, because they downplay him when he's playing
Because
with,
who did he play with?
yeah, well, LeBron James, and he was.
Exactly. So we need to make him look lower, like LeBron carried him.
I hate when they do that to that guy, man. He was dropping 50 balls versus the Kings in playoff series.
He was giving Kobe problems.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. Athletic, mid-range. Listen, I think Ray Allen is a better shooter than Steph Curry. I believe that. I do. I trust
Yeah.
Ray Allen to
I mean,
shoot
they're
the
really not
basketball
that different. I mean, they
than
got
Steph Curry.
similar kind of
Maybe
prolific
on catch and
shooting.
shoot, he's better.
Because KB, I'm factoring in pin down screens, flares coming off screens, right? The three ball. I'm
Right.
talking about shooting in totality, not just off the dribble 3-point shot, right? I'm factoring shooting the basketball. Dale Harris, right?
Yeah, but your
Dale.
margins, the margin, Moss, is not really extreme. Like they're so close. It's
Yeah, Steph can, but see the thing, in my opinion, this is just my opinion. I
Uh-huh.
think what makes Steph special is the fact that he's so lethal. He could do all those things, but he's so lethal off the dribble.
Oh, I agree.
Like,
By the way,
and
Steph
his
used to have a mid
range,
range before they started playing that way in Golden State, and they actually used
his
him as a
range
real
is
point
crazy.
guard. Yeah, his range, meaning from around the rim, the floaters in the paint, his mid range when he wanted it. I mean, he was a complete player, offensive player. He became more of the off the screens and all that with the system they ran with Steve Kerr. But with
You
Mark
you
Jackson, he
have to
was a more
come
complete
way
player.
above the 3-point line to guard Steph. Like you got to come out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Matthew Dellavedova was on IVs chasing that guy around, bro.
Yeah, he
That's
was.
like the only difference I see between like Steph and Ray Allen. Because Ray Allen can shoot, but he's closer to the line.
It's
Like,
worth three, bro. Whether you take it from 30 or you take it from 24, bro.
no, I get it, but you know how it's different guarding it from all the way out there.
No, it is. It is. I mean, Steph's off-ball movement is like no other. I just like the fact that I can put Ray in actions, right? Pin
Right.
downs, flare screens, and he's 6'6", 6'7", which Steph's not that tall. So Ray can do a little bit more in a congested
Well,
paint.
Ray gives you a
Right.
whole lot more defensively, bro.
Yeah,
Way more.
right.
Yes.
Yeah.
But back to the media real quick, fellas. I find it hypocritical, and I think we have a fair pointer because you got guys like Nick and Shannon, who said one thing in 2011 about Kobe, and they were downplaying LeBron, and then out of nowhere, they just get on that train. Like Nick is on record tweeting saying that Kevin Durant is the best player in the league in 2011 and blah, 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 and he's the
Right.
second coming of Jesus. Same thing about Shannon with Kobe Bryant. What changed? Like, what changed?
The paycheck.
Exactly. We know it changed.
He's cutting the check this week, man.
He hit the lottery.
Bang, bang, bang.
But it's sad. It's sad because it's destroying the game. Nick Wright is the same man who said LeBron was better than Kobe in '05.
Yep.
These guys are like just lying, just blatantly lying. And
Yeah, but who would disagree? LeBron was not better than Bean in 05.
right. But they also disrespecting guys like T-Mac, who was considered the best small forward at that time.
Valid. I don't think many people would disagree.
So they not just disrespecting Kobe, they disrespecting all those other players who were in front of him till he had his time around
And there were some
'07,
big ones.
'08.
I mean, your Tim Duncans, your Dirk Nowinskis, your
Right.
Dwayne Wades, right? Your Kevin Garnett.
Kevin Garnett, yeah.
See,
Shaq's.
you putting up 27, 7, and 7 on a Cavs team where everything is centered around you and you're the ultimate green light. Your numbers ain't deemed even to me the way some else is because what you're actually doing in Cavaliers around that time, that's not what Tim's asked to do. KG's not asked to do that. But you think if they can take 30 shots a game, or let me not say that, but if the offense was centered around those guys like it was LeBron James, those guys couldn't give you 28, 8, and 8. Of course they could. But it's about winning.
Well, hold on. Let's put that in perspective, Moss. Tim Duncan was averaging over 20 a game for most of his career. And a lot of
Right.
those games were like 85-point totals. He's still scoring 25% of the points for his team.
He's a
Right.
winning player. Yeah, he's a winning. I respect guys who can take a step back and sacrifice for winning and still put their numbers up to a certain degree, but they know the ultimate goal is to win, and they're not selfish, right? Because I think that's what made that's this is why I look at Steph Curry in a certain way, is because he can be the first option, and when KD came, his game didn't suffer. He can be the second option. He's okay scaling it back
Well, he
and
was
saying,
probably a little more open, right, Maz?
well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, for sure.
So he gets to be a little bit, you're getting some higher quality looks.
No, but part of having a high basketball IQ is style of play, knowing who needs the ball, knowing when I need to go, knowing when I need to scale it back, getting my big guys involved, letting my point guard be a point guard, letting my power forward get rebounds. Like, you can't do everything, bro.
You
Right?
got to be an elite offensive player to do that. To be
Yeah,
able
well,
to
Exactly.
play
remember,
off ball.
if you guys remember the Warriors, like when KD got the ball stopped.
Right.
So they basically said, we have to keep this guy engaged. We just have to let him cook. Like we're giving him the ball 25 feet from the rim. He starts at the 3-point line. He picks a side. He goes to it.
Hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
they gave him what, 20 ISOs a game, probably, 15, 20 ISOs
Well,
a
there's
game. And
moments
then,
for that. I mean, there comes a point in a game where it's give me the ball and get the hell away. Like, I'm all for that. Kobe, MJ, Kawhi, right? Kevin Durant. I get it. But those moments come few and far between. It should, right? Like for me, KB and every Lakers fan, that's winning time, right? Get me to the fourth quarter, a la Kobe, MJ, and just let me
Right.
take. That's it. Like, this ain't rocket science, bro.
If you're truly a great scorer, you should be able to
Yeah,
score within the flow of the offense and still get your teammates
of course.
touches.
Well, Kobe with Shaquille O'Neal with the Lakers. I mean,
Yeah.
KB done film on it. I mean, we've seen it.
But only elite scorers could do that. Because, like, if you don't have the offensive skill set to play
Yeah.
off the ball and
Hmm.
make the boat, shoot the end of shot clocks and things like that, like
Yeah.
create your own shot, one
Creativity.
dribble pull up, it
Yeah.
like a lot of people can't play that way unless you're elite. You got to be elite.
Yeah, yeah, you do, man. I'm gonna hold on to this quote until I pass away, fellas, because I'm a Rockets fan, but my favorite player of all time is Kobe Bryant. I interviewed Grant Napier, angry Laker fan. It's on my channel. He's a longtime Kings broadcaster for 30 plus years, and he got fired over that Boogie Cousins crap. He told me personally, and he's on my channel saying it because I interviewed him. Nobody did more damage in his all his years covering basketball to the Sacramento Kings than Kobe Bryant. He says it.
Mm.
He called every single Laker Kings game that there was until he was gone off the team. No player, KB, did more damage to the Kings. And guess what? He started calling games in '88. So he's seen Magic, Kareem, Clyde, Carl,
Right.
Hakeem, Shaq, Penny. You name him, he's seen them. Come on, man.
Yeah, Kobe was a
The
dog, man. The early
way they lose
2000s, he
Kobe
was a
Bryant right
dog.
now, bro, is so disheartening, bro. It's so. Listen, I'm so disappointed. Oh, and since I'm on here, angry Laker fan, aren't you disappointed, bro, in the Derek Fishers, the Shaquille O'Neals, the well, not so much Robert Ory, but these guys, his ex-players and teammates in the Laker brass, like the Laker family, nobody's coming to his aid. Nobody. You got Derek Fisher
Mm.
talking about LeBron James isn't chasing rings; he creates rings. What are you talking about?
Mm.
What are you doing,
I,
Derek?
I brought that up earlier.
Come on, bro.
I was heartbroken with the way Derek Fisher, like Derek Fisher of all people should know, like he won all his
He's,
5 rings with
He
Kobe.
already know.
he's playing
Like
politics, bro. He obviously wants another coaching opportunity, bro. That's whatever.
like you won all 5 of your rings as Kobe's teammate. Like you've all people should know. Like
But
come
see
on.
that's why we got to combat the media, right? It's because I thought about ignoring these guys before, but I couldn't because I realized that the lies that they're putting out is not only affecting Kobe, it's affecting Laker history and how we view the Lakers and how we
Yeah.
supposed to be moving forward too. Because a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people have this mindset that you just stack your team full of superstars. Well, kind of, sort of, but we built through the draft a lot along the way throughout our history. So a lot of our key players and our greatest players came through the draft. Not all of them, but we got a couple of our greatest players through the drafting them. So there's this distortion of Laker history that's been going on in order to give somebody a pass on what they're doing on the Lakers. So what we're doing right now, we got a superstar. We're building through the drafts. That's the formula to winning. That's our formula.
Well, KB. Not only that, bro, but the longtime Laker media. Ramona Shelburne. She's been there for years. John,
Right.
he's been there for years. The L.A. I think it's L.A. 610 or the rail station. Those guys have been there for years. They have sold their souls, bro. Their souls
Yeah.
are sold. Ramona Shelburne came on TV and just killed Kobe.
Right.
John Ireland, right? He started out doing radio, right? Just radio. Now he does play by play and he travels and whatever. He sold his soul. And these are guys who've seen Kobe Bryant walk the hallways. They know the type of energy, the type of focus, they know the type of atmosphere. When Kobe Bryant pulls up to the Staples Center and he walks in your hallways, bro, everybody gets in line. He
Right.
demands that type of attention. And you mean tell me that y'all let LeBron James and his brass come to your organization, Genie Bus, and run a fucking muck? Oh, excuse my language. And just run a muck?
Remember, a lot of those people when Kobe was there, a lot of those
Yeah.
people within the organization left. Right. So it left a lot of new people coming in, and it left a lot of like room for other camps to get in there.
Yeah.
And so I remember it was a couple of years ago, we were just making trades after trade after trade after trade. And they were trying to use Laker history to validate all these moves that we were making. I was like, well, we don't ever make that many trades. We get
No.
our core group of guys and they make a run, maybe 3 to 5 years. And then we might make a couple of moves. We don't make trades at every trade deadline like this, like shipping a whole crew out and bringing the whole crew in. But
Right.
what they were trying to do was create a narrative. They're going to do the same thing in Philly too.
Absolutely.
They're going to create a narrative that, hey, if you want to win, we need to make as many moves possible instead of putting the onus on the players there and putting in the role players needed to win.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And speaking of Philly, I'll be honest. I pride myself on kind of watching teams and kind of know what's going on around the league, and I attend a lot of games. Philly came to Sacramento last year. I was at the game, and this kid Edgecombe, I didn't know who he was. I'm gonna be honest here. I didn't know who he was. Dude drops 40 points. I'm like, who the hell was that kid? Now I know why. The dude can play basketball. And guess what? When you bring in a guy like LeBron James, he's going to stifle and he's going to suppress Edgecombe's development. Why would you do this, Philly? Your priority is to let this young kid develop, let Tyrese continue to get better. You got Tyrese. You don't need this guy on your roster.
So
You don't.
so the
It's
thought
ridiculous.
process behind that, Moss, is there's
Yeah.
no precedent of LeBron making young players better. So it's a valid concern.
Agree.
Mhm.
Agree. Agree. But
I mean,
they'll
I
tell us the
remember,
of this.
remember in Miami, him and Mario Chalmers. I mean, it was bad, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Conflict. Yeah.
yeah. So,
Confrontation. But they'll
and I
tell us
get
it's
it, bro. Every team's got to build its personality, and I believe that steel sharpens steel, but you got to have your heart in the right place. And I don't. Maybe it wasn't. You know what I mean?
well, you got to lead by example, bro. You feel me? You
Yeah.
have to lead by example, and sometimes leadership comes with confrontation, and it comes with dislike, and that's okay. It's team sports, but the goal is to win. They told me that Kobe didn't make his guys better, but there's that practice where Kobe Bryant is kind of elbowing Sasha Vujacic in his neck, and Kobe's testing him. And guess
Right.
what? A few years later, who hit the two biggest free throws in Game 7 versus Boston to put them up by 4 points?
It
Oh,
was the
that was
machine.
That'd be Sasha Vujacic. Oh, Pau Gasol needs to get tougher, right? We never questioned Pau's skill set versus Boston. We questioned his toughness. Oh, 2 years later, what happened? He's tough. He's out playing Kendrick, KG, and Rasheed. I mean, it was a physical series in the paint. I get it. But Powell was the best big man in that series in 2010.
Right.
Why do you
That's
think
a
that
fact.
was? Because after game 6 in '08, KB, Jim Gray asks Kobe Bryant, "What will you do to get back to this point?" He says, "Man, I'm back at it tomorrow. I'm gonna work myself into exhaustion." Oh, and by the way, pal, you're coming with me tomorrow, bro. Ain't no fucking summer break. We at it right now. That's leadership, bro, and it's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's
But you
uncomfortable.
got to
That's
lead by
okay.
example too, because you can't
Correct.
just. The thing is that a lot of people think you just tell people to do shit. No, you have to be in it. So Kobe's not. Kobe's running those suicides. He's running those sprints. He's in the defensive drills. He's leading the way through example, and that's why, like, when I spoke to like some of Kobe's teammates, I would always ask them, "What was your favorite part about Kobe's game? Like, what game was your favorite game about Kobe?" They
Hmm.
never talk about the game. They don't bring up the 81-point game. They don't bring up the 62 and three quarters. They don't bring up none of that shit. They bring up him in practice. They bring up the work. And I
Right.
think that's the most impressive thing that you could say about anybody is that they respected his grind. So whenever you see a Kobe Bryant teammate interview, they're always going to go back to his work because he dropped their jaws with his work ethic. And that's why they all work just as hard as he did or tried to meet him and match him.
Damn, KB, that was, bro. Just hearing that story, bro, just brings. I mean, man, you guys. Every now and then, I gotta get my Kobe fix. I'll watch Kobe highlights and just hear him talk. MJ used to say also, and Kobe, practice should be hard in the games.
Right,
Like Phil Jackson and Phil Jackson and Greg used to say, I don't coach in games because the work's already been done, right?
right,
Like
right.
like you trust the preparation, you trust your skill set, and it's all done in practice, right? It's like boxing, right? We can spar, but in the when the lights get bright, Floyd Mayweather, and there's no hit gear, then
Yeah, but
everybody.
that probably costed him the '06 series against the Suns.
You mean when he was at 3-1?
Yeah, he probably should have been a little bit more proactive with some of those things.
Don't remind me,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
Don't remind me.
Well,
Don't remind me.
Jim Jackson told us the reason why that happened. So I mean, I think that was kind of. I mean, Kobe was stubborn in that game, and it had nothing to do with him being scared or a lack of skill set. It's just that I think Phil wanted to get guys involved, and guys were kind of outside of their normal
I
duties.
think Phil also let the Lakers kind of explode in 2011 too.
Mm.
yeah, yeah. He the thing about Phil is that Phil believes in the whole the whole overall standing of the team. So
Correct.
what he was doing was he was running an old Chicago Bulls play called the open set. It's pretty much like Lamar or Scottie Pippen at the top of the key, and he kind of
Mhm.
lets them, you know, get themselves an opportunity to score. And so he was running a lot, trying to run a lot and take advantage of that big lineup. And I think what it did was it took some of the because back then you couldn't really switch with Phoenix, right? Like we were still running like the big lineup and things like that. So we had to completely slow down the game and muck it up. And I think just Phoenix is because remember, Phoenix is one of the greatest offensive teams in NBA history around that time period.
Mhm.
Um, so it's
Good
just
point.
hard to keep up with them. It's just hard to keep up with them at that point. Um, could it Phil could Phil have called more timeouts or something like that? Yeah, or but Phil likes to let them figure it out.
Yeah,
Sometimes,
he does,
you,
bro. He
you
does.
get your ass whooped. Phil's like, don't look over here.
Legs are
Figure that shit
crossed.
out.
Yeah, KB. For me, it was Game 6, bro. Remember,
Yeah,
the Suns had 2 or 3 offensive rebounds in Game 6, and Tim Thomas hits the three to tie the game. And
right.
so, really, the Lakers should have won this in 6 games back at home.
Mhm.
And the Phoenix Suns get 2 or 3 offensive rebounds. Nash misses a three, and then Tim is wide open. It's like a reload three, and he nails it, and that forces a Game 7. And but you're right though, like bro, Phil Jackson in Utah in '98, angry Laker fan. When MJ steals the ball, it it shows the Bulls bench, right? You tell me, did you see anybody on that bench panic? He didn't call timeout.
Right.
You got Randy Brown laying on the ground. You got Phil Jackson with his arms crossed, like
They've been
because
through it.
my point is this: experience, MJ, confidence, preparation. Like just go. Like I trust you, right? Like go. You know, and every coach doesn't have that type of confidence.
Phil
And
Phil did a great job of using techniques to calm players down in those
yeah,
moments. You know, so in a lot of those moments, these guys are doing yoga. These guys are, you
Yeah.
know, he's using sage and all that shit to kind of calm people's nerves so that they're prepared for everything.
Well,
Phil was crazy, man. I asked Kwame, hey, yo, did Phil used to get high? And he laughed his ass off. He said,
it
Phil
won't
come with me.
surprise me, bro. It wouldn't surprise me, man. It won't surprise me. Yeah. Also, too, the Bulls had great assistant coaches, right? Hamlin, the assistant coach next to Tex Winters. Don't
Text
forget,
winners, yes.
yeah, when MJ makes a shot and they're up by 1 in Utah in '98, during the timeout, Phil Jackson says, Harper. And they go, Utah Jazz runs this pick play where Stockton comes to the top, the same shot he beat the Houston Rockets with, right? And go watch that play, KB. The Utah Jazz run the exact play that they ran versus Houston. This time, Stockton missed it compared to making it versus my Rockets. I'm a Rockets fan for the record, too. But just, again, you can't discount leadership, right? And so when we think about the best leaders in basketball, like MJ, Kobe, Phil, Pop, Larry Brown, those guys come to mind instantly. They just do. I don't know why, but they just do. I don't look at certain guys as leaders. I just don't. But those guys, I look at leaders. I just do, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be able to gather the troops down, and then at points of adversity, you got to be able to be
Yeah,
calm. So
yeah,
it's you got to take a punch too. You know,
yeah,
it's gonna happen.
yeah. I remember Laker fan, Game 4, 2000. Kobe drops 48 and 16. Everybody talks about LeBron's Boston game. He drops 46 and grabs his rebounds, but they just count Kobe's 40, 48 and 16 here in Sacramento. And the Lakers were up 3-0, KB. And Kobe
Hmm.
comes up. I'm sitting next to Grant behind the scores table, and a fan goes, Kobe, y'all up 3-0. Y'all taking the game off? Kobe looks our way and says, nah, y'all going home today. Kobe would not let Kobe would not let his team
Yeah,
get in that mindset. Never. Now he can't control makes and misses and things of that nature, but his mindset was, nah, bro. Like y'all going home tonight, bro. I'm not taking today off. Yeah, get ready. And hey, and what do you do? 48 and 16.
yeah.
Come
He's
on.
a real asshole like that. That's cool
He's
that
an
you at that
asshole,
game.
KB. KB, look, bro. He's an asshole to the core. It's crazy,
Right.
bro. Yeah, crazy.
Man, I I can see Kobe saying some shit like that too. Like if I was in that arena, I probably would have been like, okay, this is Kobe right here, because
Yeah,
like
bro.
he
Yeah.
was always confident.
Mm-hmm.
His shit talk was confidence. Like
Yeah.
he used to say what he meant and meant what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
He
Yeah.
made,
I love it, man.
he
Like
made
I love
the
it.
he made the trash talking list. Did you guys see it this week?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, there was a top NBA trash talkers list. I think he was top 10. He might have been top 5, maybe,
Who
but he's definitely top 10.
who made the list? Like who orchestrated the
Oh,
list? Like who?
legend. I don't remember. Maybe it was Bleacher Report.
Oh
Maybe.
yeah, I don't trust in the Bleacher Report.
But it goes to show you like who. I mean, Larry Bird's in there, MJ's in there, yeah, Reggie's in there.
Maybe I'll look at it. That'd probably be some my next content.
It's a lot of
Look,
nostalgia. You're going to see a lot of the guys you remember from back in the day. That
Yeah.
would talk a big game and back it up too. Like Draymond's in the list. I don't know where he is. He might be top 20 maybe, but I don't know. Some of those guys. I mean, they backed it up, so it's all good.
Yeah, you
did they
gotta back it up.
If
Gotta
you
back
really
it
are
up.
that guy and you talk that shit, I mean, it's all good if you got the results.
That's a good point, Sneak. Yeah, you got to back it up, KB. I totally agree with that. Don't you guys miss Hannah Storm, Ahmad Rashad,
Oh my God, yes.
Stafford
Stuart
Jones,
Scott was one of the
yeah,
guys I
Stuart
liked.
Scott, Bill Walton, the NBA on NBC.
I miss the Schwab. I miss the
Yeah,
Schwab, man. Stump the
yep, me
Schwab. Y'all
too.
remember that show? I miss that, man. It was educational. I like that shit.
Yeah, Bob Costas, right? Bob Costas.
Bob
You know,
Costas, yeah.
real media journalism.
Rick
Real.
Bucher's still around, doing his thing,
Hey,
whatever.
bro, Rick Bucher is he's he's creating a lot of enemies out there with the truth because he's been around for a long time too.
Bro, he's just a hater, bro.
He what?
That's what they call him. They say he's just a hater.
No, But yeah. I mean, I think he's a pretty.
I think Rick's one of the most articulate, well-explained, thoughtful, objective NBA, talking heads. I mean, the dude's got excellent perspectives and really
Yep.
doesn't care, about who's going to pay him. So
That's real
I like
journalism.
Rick
What
Rucker.
he does.
I do too. I like Rick Rucker. Yep, I do. Like
But this is a thing that people might just say like I'm maybe I'm a big head myself. I think there is some level of regret. As much as I like Rick Bruker, at the time, he probably did some politics. He was like following it. Let me just follow. What the boss say. But eventually, it gets went overboard, and he said, "No, I'm getting tired of it." I do believe that when it comes to like the anti, even though I absolutely can't stand that guy either, but I wanted to say this to Bruce on that last stream, but I was saying that hey, some of these guys who used to be like the top tier journalists of those publications, they probably have regret. That's why I think they're saying the truth right now. Like, hey, I created this monster. I gotta stop it by
what
any
do you
means
mean?
necessary.
Rick Bucher was on the beat for Golden State.
correct. Yeah, he's a Bay Area.
He's not. Yeah, like it's. I don't think he has any regrets. Actually, I think
Right. 'Cause
Yeah.
he's
I
not
think his pathway was pretty family oriented.
right.
He was focused on. I mean, his daughter's. I think she's playing college hoops, isn't she? Or professional hoops? I don't know. She's somewhere, maybe Europe. But I mean, he made himself available for his family. Maybe he took a less prominent role as a media member, but he didn't seem too offset by it.
Right.
Yeah, Rick's never been a guy who has sold his integrity, and so I'm sure he has no regrets. He's always, in my
I mean, I'm
opinion,
not saying I wasn't saying like a speculation. Like it probably not even be Rick Bucher. It could be also other people who's now trying to,
I got you. I see what you're saying.
I think Rick. I
yeah.
think Rick knows the dark. He knows the dark stuff that happens on these network shows, right? And I think he knows a lot of the behind the scenes stuff, and that's the reason why he kind of says things cryptically. If you watch him, he says a lot of cryptic stuff because he can't just come out and say certain things, but he'll allude to it. You see what I'm saying? So he's seen a lot. He's been in these locker rooms. He's been around these players, Hall of Famers, legends. So Stephen A. Smith's the who else? What show was he on? The Chris Broussard's, Nick Wrights, and all that.
yeah,
So he knows the script
he's
that
been
these
around.
dudes read.
Yeah, but there was a reason why they put him on those shows.
Right,
They really wanted somebody who knew the game.
right.
But now that's not even a requirement.
No, it's not. You got football players talking about basketball now.
I don't even have a problem with that, Mas, as long as if they were thoughtful and considerate of watching the games and drawing real conclusions.
That's a fair take. Okay, that's
Because I'm not a professional basketball player, never was, but I mean, I can talk the game because I love the game and I watch it closely.
Right.
So it doesn't mean I'm not valid, and it doesn't mean you're not valid. It's like not even like that. I mean, there are people who watch more NBA basketball than me, and they can probably inform me on so many things I'm not able to catch because I don't watch certain players enough.
yeah.
Rashad
McCants had a great point on one of those episodes on the arena. He said, "Just because you play ball, don't mean you know ball," and I kind of put that in the
Bro, could Michael Beasley teach someone the game of basketball
in person? Yeah, probably.
Absolutely.
I think.
See, I don't think he'd be a good teacher, even though he's a great player. I don't think teaching and playing are the same.
Well,
right? And explaining and being articulate is different than just doing, like it's just, so my point is like people are blessed with different intelligences and they have certain capabilities that they have that allow them to do something well, but like, I don't think MJ would ever be a good coach. I don't think he could really teach the game all that well, but like, if you watch him, you can learn a lot, but teaching needs like a certain temperament, and a certain patience and
He can
stuff
teach you
like that.
fundamentals. like the fundamentals of the game, but you're never gonna be like you're never gonna pick up the shit that he do. But
like with Rick Bucher, and then my point in all this is like he's very articulate, can explain a lot of things, and he's very
right,
thoughtful. Like he doesn't just say things, man.
right,
Everything's really, really well thought out and concise.
No, he
Like
doesn't.
I don't walk away after listening to Rick Bucher saying I'm unclear about what he was trying to say there. No, it's very clear and it's very straightforward.
right.
Well, I got something to say about teaching and all of that. I think somebody need to teach Bleacher Report how to do lists because
They're doing it exactly the way that they probably want it, bro.
I mean, why? This is why
Politics.
this why I don't take Bleacher Report seriously. Like, why the fuck is LeBron James on a list of trash talkers?
He's on
That's a
there.
Well,
valid
like
Oh,
what
question.
number?
He's
Like
asking a good
where?
question. It's a valid
I mean,
question.
he's number 50, but why he on a list?
I mean, maybe 50 is, I don't know. I mean, 50 doesn't seem like it's anything crazy.
Every time I seen LeBron, he was doing another handshake. That's not trash talking.
Right.
If
All right,
if
bro.
you
All
see
right,
any
Angry. Who
Bleacher
hell,
you putting
Lance
Report
at
list,
50, bro?
Stevenson should be on there. Dylan Brooks should be on there. Deshaun Stevenson should be on there. There's a bunch of guys.
if you see a
All,
Bleacher Report list, expect LeBrick over there. Just expect it. Just like you already know where he is. You know they good about to glaze him up. You know me shoot him up, and he's gonna say like, "Hey, this guy is among the best defenders. He's among the best shooters, and he's the one among the best trash talkers." Even though he didn't do anything to Jalen Brown after he dissed his son, but hey, you know what I mean? He's the best trash talker.
Hey, Sean, I said the same shit Tony Allen said, and niggas got mad at me. I said the same exact shit.
What did
I
Tony
seen
Allen say?
LeBron. We all seen LeBron James grab a referee and get some people ejected. A lot,
Yeah,
a lot of the,
snitch.
a lot of these people on the trash talk list, I seen them cuss fans out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point.
Like,
What did Tony Allen say?
Get
Hold
me
on.
off the stage,
KB,
nigga.
what did Tony Allen
Get
say?
my flowers.
Tony Allen was talking about as a defender, like that he was talking about how uh LeBron was overrated as a defender as far as like perimeter defense. He said he was good on weak side, but like chase down blocks, stuff like that. But as a perimeter defender, it's hard for him to stay in front of his man like that.
Well, LeBron's heavy.
That's what I'm saying. So where they had him at the list, where they had him on the list, they had him at um they had him high. They had him really high on the list. Like I think they had him at 22.
Yeah,
yeah,
higher than Kobe Dean Bryant. And I'd be like, bruh,
In
out of
totality,
all
as a
guys,
defender, absolutely not.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I
that's
mean, in certain things, maybe I don't know.
yeah. Like help defense, like rim protection. Yeah, but as far as like
LeBron defends forwards really well.
yeah,
He defends like the block pretty good. I mean, the perimeter thing, it's physics. LeBron's
right,
kind of flat-footed. He's heavy. If you
right,
look at LeBron's career, like if you go back to 08, 09, he was the most capable perimeter defender he ever was. But he was like 225.
right,
You see what I'm saying? When LeBron ballooned to 240, 250, it slowed him down. He got
yeah,
stronger, which makes him a better defender against bigger players, not smaller players.
right.
Yeah, but
yeah, I agree with
So,
that.
he's still
I
got
agree
so
with
see,
that.
Tony Allen was talking about getting around screens, shit
LeBron
like
was
that. Like
LeBron got he got totally exploited against Jason Terry trying to get through screens.
right.
It was terrible. Actually, instinctively, LeBron's not good in that particular phase of the game.
I will say this though, Jason Terry ain't easy as to guard as people think though. Neither.
no, he's
Well,
not.
no, but I'm just saying to say LeBron's infallible as an elite defender is just not true. He's not infallible. He had weaknesses.
Right.
I used to say that all the time. Film room. I used to be like, why are people bringing up Jason Terry's name like he was this scrub?
It wasn't to say he was a scrub. It's to say that he was clowning LeBron.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he was, but
No,
he
no, cause
he
when I hear people say LeBron let JJ Barea and Jason Terry cook him. Like Jason Terry was that dude, man.
hell yeah. That motherfucker, he's fast. He's extremely
Yeah, but
quick.
the point is that LeBron should, as great as he is, if he's the defender that they say he is, he should not be getting cooked.
Right, right. No, I
He
agree
should
with that.
be
I
he
agree
should
with
be
that.
competently competing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But we have seen in the past, quick guards, making some defenders look stupid. Like we seen Iverson cross up everybody.
But that's the thing. You said everybody.
Yeah,
See, that's the difference. If somebody is cooking everybody, then so be it. But if a player is overachieving in a matchup and exploiting, well, that's a
right,
problem.
right. I agree with that.
That's a fair point, Steve. That's a great way to put it. What you just said, bro. Great terminology right there.
Look,
'Cause there were times
as
where it was one
when
on
you
one.
play, look, all you guys played on some level, right? For a certain number of
Right.
years. When
I
you
didn't.
know something isn't working, we got to put a stop to this.
Oh, absolutely.
I did not see that shit happening in 11. There
Nah.
was no stop until the series was over and there was a crown champion and it was the underdogs.
Right, and you can't say he guards all 5 positions, and then
There's no such thing.
can't say that.
Well,
It is
Dennis Rodman could guard all 5 positions.
it's not a thing, bro, and I'll tell you why. The
Okay.
reason why it's not a thing is because I can't put Dennis Rodman against a point guard for 48 minutes. I can't do that, bro.
Well, not for 48 minutes.
So what it needs to be corrected, it needs to be stated, it's switchability.
Yeah.
A player that can
Yeah.
switch in a lot of instances.
Nobody guards.
It's versatility, right? You
It's
cannot
key
say
moments.
that someone guards 5 positions. It's not possible. It doesn't exist. Because
you
that
hold
would mean you would need a 6'5" player, right? 6'5" or 6'6",
Mhm.
who's fast enough to defend small guards and strong enough to defend centers and has a vertical of 48 inches to block shots above the rim. It doesn't exist, bro.
I mean, but Dennis guard Shaq
I mean,
before.
Yeah, you
I
could do it
mean,
for 48 minutes. I mean, you can't do it
no,
for
okay, not
48
by
minutes,
40
but you should be
minutes.
able. I think there's players who could do it.
right, but it's not realistic though because pick and roll basketball. I guess
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying is just moments, key moments, and can you hold your own if that matchup was to arise?
But that's not guarding 1 through 5. That's being able to temporarily defend a random position.
Oh no. I agree with what you're saying, but I do think there's a few guys out there, and I put Dennis Rodman in that category. If he was asked to do that, he could do it. I think he
Yeah, I
could do
think
it.
Dennis could do it, man.
Yeah,
I
I think
wouldn't. I wouldn't say the whole game, but he could
right.
definitely.
And Aaron
But
Gordon can do it.
But what you're
But
saying, Steve, I agree with Steve. I mean, your point's well taken. Trust me.
I don't think they should be throwing around that terminology, right? Guarding 1 through 5 is crazy to me. Like,
yeah,
Oh, I have the ability to just put this guy on a point guard for the whole game, or I can put
nah.
him on to Derrick Rose, and then at the same time, I could put him on Shaq. Like, that's not a thing, bro.
Well, fellas, and guess what? Back in the '90s, guys were more prone to fight through picks and stay with their guys, and so I can
Yeah,
hedge longer. Therefore, it wasn't required to switch and guard 1 through 5, right? Like MJ and Scotty is going to fight through that pick. Gary's going to fight through that pick, right? Terry Porter,
absolutely.
so strong. Derek Harper on the Knicks, he's going to fight through that pick. And so there weren't as many mismatches per se in the '90s like it is now. Just like we never talked about 3-and-D guys in the '90s. No, you play basketball. Like you're required to play defense, dribble, pass, and shoot. This is basketball. Nowadays,
Bro, 3-and-D guys, man, that shit is crazy to me. So
yeah,
Before they were called 3-and-D guys, they were just called basketball players.
Right.
correct.
Like a guy who can shoot and play defense. Like, and actually, back in the day, bro, if you didn't play defense, man, the coaches were not happy. They were not like looking for ways to hide you. They were like hiding you on the bench.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
Well,
Shaq, Kobe, Michael, Luka, my big three. Shaq, Kobe, Michael, Jordan, and Luka.
that's a hell of a big three.
Yeah.
That's 4.
About
Right.
It's so big, you got an extra player.
Yeah. Jason Kidd, I see High Times put Jason Kidd inside there. I think Kidd is underserved, right? I think Kidd doesn't get talked about enough. I got Jason Kidd as my top 3-4 point guard ever, behind Magic, Isaiah, and John. Give me Jason Kidd. Give me Jason
Kid was a
Kidd.
problem. Kid
I
was a
want Kidd
problem.
on my team.
Kid was a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like that
I want
dude.
Kidd,
That
bro.
dude was probably one of the best point guards I ever watched.
Oh man, bro. Big, strong, fast. Talk about anchoring the offense. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's
And he
actually
played.
basketball
And
IQ,
he
bro.
got
It's
high
crazy.
IQ.
Yeah.
High IQ, bro.
Yeah.
Elite
Jason
IQ.
Kidd's passing was crazy,
His
bro.
vision was wild. His anticipation crazy. You
Those
really didn't
bounce
need
passes he'll throw in the middle of traffic, you'd be like, "Ooh, how the fuck did he get that ball?"
his control of the game was pretty special. I mean, if you were a coach, you weren't ever really stressed, bro.
No,
He kind of ran things for you in a way.
Right.
he ran things. Yeah.
And that's my type of point guard. Like I love point guards that play quarterback. Like if you like get your team involved, your court vision is like A1. Those are the type of point guards I like a Magic, like a John Stockton Kid. I like those players. I like those point guards that know how to pass the ball when needed. Jason Williams,
Mark Jackson. Yeah.
Mark Jackson,
Yep.
and modern point guards like Lonzo Ball, Luka. Like I love those type of point guards that can pass the ball, and I love watching team ball for the most part. I don't like one person just taking over unless they really really have to. But yeah, those
I
are
don't
type
put
of point
Luka
guards
in
I
that
like.
conversation, bro. I don't
You
put
know,
Luka or Lonzo
Chris
in that
Paul, yeah, Chris Paul, High Times. Thank you, Chris
Chris
Paul.
Paul's
conversation. Oh,
underrated.
Chris.
Like if you
Yeah,
look
Yeah,
at
Chris.
his earlier years, like when he was with the Hornets, that motherfucker was crazy
Oh
before he
Yeah,
got
man.
all those injuries.
But Chris Paul had some downsides. There's a couple things that prevented him from, like, for one thing, he always found a way to get injured deep in playoff runs,
Yeah,
like the
the injuries.
hamstrings, the calves, like that was on him. I'm not going to say it's like completely in his control, but like it always happened with him. But also, he was very difficult. Like he wasn't good about managing personalities. So his leadership style was also very abrasive. I
I
think
think he
that,
was very competitive, man.
well, I get it,
Very
but the
competitive.
guys who were able to manage that, they get the edge over a guy like him. So in my opinion, that's a difference between him and Magic. That's a
Yeah,
difference between like him and Jason Kidd, for example.
I think he needed a great coach though. Like he needed somebody to kind of who's gonna be there and kind of manage him while he managed the
Bro, he
other
was
players.
busy like making problems with refs.
Yeah,
But that's the
There
thing.
are some questionable things that like he would engage in. I'm like, are you really just bothered by all this and doing all this extra shit? Like, stay focused, bro.
Yeah, but that's a balance though, because then I can flip it and say, I mean, Kobe and MJ weren't the best guys, and they were confrontation.
But they
Now,
got the results and he didn't, is my
yeah,
point.
no. I mean, I agree with that part, but I do think Kobe and MJ they handled that better.
but well,
But
when
Chris holds you accountable. Chris is gonna hold you
when you look at Chris Paul though, and you look at everywhere he's went, he's improved at every team he's went to
yes. Every team,
dramatically.
bro, dramatically. Yeah,
Every
But
team he's
with
went to,
how
they
great
got
he
better.
is, and to be in positions to take the step to be a champion, he doesn't have it.
I wouldn't say that. I just say he has injury issues. I think the most.
yeah. Bad timing. I don't know. I
Yeah,
mean,
I just think the injuries kept him from, and then it also doesn't help when the trade gets vetoed.
Oh my gosh.
So you're talking about the LA thing?
Yeah,
I was mad that day. Remember back in 2K where you had to update the rosters yourself? As soon as that trade went down, I did that trade on my 2K. And
yeah.
like 5 minutes later, it seemed like I had to do everything all over back again, like revert it back. Like I hated that trade,
What was the
veto,
structure
man.
of the trade, though?
I
It
think it was
was
Pau
yeah.
Gasol, I think
Lamar
Lamar Odom
Odom.
was involved. Yeah, we would have lost Powell, but we would have gained a playmaker that we desperately needed.
We needed him. We needed a
Yeah.
playmaker because Fisher was
Hmm.
like 40.
Yeah.
It was getting cooked.
Hmm.
Well, the problem was Fisher was always just a regular guy, anyways, even in his prime.
But he was a good defender, though. Like,
No,
as
He
far
I
as
was
get
he
it. He was a
he was
very
clutch
willing
too.
defender,
He
but
was. I seen Fisher save us some games like Ori did. Like he was
oh yeah, he
clutch
hit
too.
some shots, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the thing with Fisher, he struggled guarding those really quick point guards, like later
Yeah.
on in his career. Like, they were killing him. And he was just getting older. Remember when Fisher, when we were winning our back to backs, he was like 35. People
Yeah.
don't talk about
I
that. Like,
remember in the last championship, watching the playoff games, I remember commentators talking about, D Fish kind of aging out a little bit and the game's kind of passing him by a little bit. Like the wily veteran always has the edge in certain situations because of experience, but just physically,
yeah,
he was never extremely fast. So once you age and now you're slower, it shows.
right. Like he struggled against the Rockets because Aaron Brooks was quick. And
Yeah.
then, but the next year against Steve Nash, he did a great job on defensively on Steve Nash in 2010. So he had his ups and downs, but as he got older, it just got worse. Like we needed we needed another point guard, a younger point guard. And so when that trade got rescinded, man,
The
if
moves to bring in like Nash and Howard, they all just came late.
right,
They were all just like 1 year too late, 2 years too late.
yeah,
They
Nash
were good,
never really got on the court. He
they
was
were
so
good ideas, they were good concepts, and stuff like that. But it was just late.
yeah.
If we would have got Steve Nash back in like '06, man.
Yeah.
Well,
But see,
Kobe never really
D'Antoni
played.
tried to run an offense. He tried to run his offense, and it fucked up Powell because he wanted to just run. Powell needed post touches.
Now that I think about it, KB, Kobe never really played next to an elite wing player, huh? Really, not really, huh? Like
No,
in 2000s.
In the
maybe
two,
maybe the closest he got to that was Artest,
yeah, I was
but
about to
that's
say
it.
Artest.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
stretch.
But he was older.
Yeah.
because Kobe had a lot of responsibility that people don't talk about, bro. Just being that dominant perimeter player.
Yeah.
Well, remember what Ron Artest did to James Harden, bro?
Oh, the
Oh,
elbow.
that was nasty.
That was crazy, Sneak.
That
That
was
was
sad,
nasty.
bro. Watching him go down like a ton of bricks, bro. That was
Yeah,
crazy.
Man,
that was
I never
crazy.
seen anything like that before, bro. I'm not on the basketball court. I see stuff like that in MMA.
Yeah.
I
And
I
Ron's
thought his
extremely strong too.
Oh,
So
don't
that
forget. Remember David Robinson and Karl Malone elbow when he got knocked out. Remember?
them Karl Malone elbows was
I
crazy.
seen
Bro.
I seen Robert Parrish hammer fist Bill Laimbeer into oblivion, bro.
Yeah, I remember that too.
That was the craziest thing I ever seen, bro. That hammer fist was crazy. He just went straight down like a ton of bricks, man.
Did
Yeah.
you see that Andrew Bynum elbow to JJ Barea?
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
game four.
yeah, but
That shit was
that was more of a forearm, wasn't it?
yeah, it was
Yeah, it
like a form. Yeah,
was
it
like a
was like a form.
clothesline from a forearm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
Yeah,
stern.
but you got to remember, bro. Bynum was a real NBA center.
yeah.
That was large human.
JJ went down. I was concerned for him, man, because I was like, yo,
He
he hit
wasn't
that
doing a
little
whole lot of
dude.
moving, bro, when he fell.
Yeah.
He
Most of
wasn't.
the time, Payne, they're squirming around, and he was just kind of like,
He got the wind knocked out of him.
yeah, that was tough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that little dude was tough.
Andrew Bynum. Wow, what a
yeah,
to me wasted talent at some point. Wasted talent.
he was just immature in his mind, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think finding success early can sometimes misguide some of these guys if they don't have the right mentality, right?
Mhm.
So he got a lot of money quick, and he was pretty successful pretty quick. I think he made an all-star team. He got the
Yeah,
championships that he was a
2011.
part of. Right. So like, and people were probably telling him, man, you're great, man. And he was probably listening and feeling himself. And I mean, because when he came to Cleveland, bro, like he didn't even hardly play, bro. His
No, it was
knee was already
2012 he made the
busted,
All-Star team.
and stuff like that. Like
Yeah, he had the knee problems since he came in the league, and then it just got worse over time.
But I do remember him and Shaq going at it back in '06, bro. That was pretty fun.
Oh yeah, the Christmas game. Yeah, I remember that.
I love that shit. I
That was
love that
fun,
shit.
bro. Yeah, that was
That was like
cool,
what,
bro.
2007? That was
Six.
'07, right?
That was
Six.
like that was like yeah, that was the same year he got traded to the Heat. Or
Because
I
he
think
Andrew bumped him. Andrew came back and bumped him, and I know Kobe was happy as hell. Kobe's like, yeah,
then Shaq got booed for overreacting. I remember that shit.
right.
Yeah.
Like I was
Y'all
proud
remember?
I was proud of Bynum at that play, man. I'm still a huge Shaq fan.
Hey, what
Shaq
do
is
you
my
guys
boy.
think about the potential of a new rivalry forming between Tatum and Brown? Right, Philadelphia, Boston, longtime rivals in their division, conference. One gets shipped
Mm.
out, they retain the other one, kind of thing. Like
Uh,
I think that could be something that it looks like there's some subliminal shots being taken, on both sides. So that
I
could
mean,
be nice, bro.
do they
Yeah,
play in the same
Don't
division?
sell tickets.
Yeah.
it's good for banter. It's good for new TV. But the Sixers have to prove that they can make deep postseason runs, and we got to see how Boston comes back. I mean, obviously during the season when they come and go, it's going to be a storyline. But for me, I don't put too much emphasis on that nonsense. I saw Jason Tatum at that gym talking, and he talked about leadership and blah. I heard what he said, and I didn't like it when he said that. And I like some shit
You
Jalen
don't
Brown.
like it because of the subliminal, right?
Well, he's gone. You're still there. It should be again, Jason. You can't come to the arena, bro, talking about mama mentality, and you're a Kobe fan, and you're saying, and then you're focused on that, bro. Like they just traded away your guy or your ex guy. You bring in Paul George. You ain't won shit. You've been hurt, right? So your focus should be on winning, not that. And so you can't rep Kobe Bryant and say I'm a Kobe guy and mama mentality, and because Jason Tatum says those type of things, and then he does this. Like Kobe's not focused on.
Well, I don't know if he's a Mamba mentality guy. I think he just
No, he
liked,
said it.
and adored Kobe. Like these guys be saying a lot of things, Mas, but
Yeah, I know.
he's not really demonstrating Mamba. He's just talking Mamba. I think these guys just like certain players they came up watching, but they're not really built like that, bro.
Well, listen. Okay, that could be true, but I hold Kobe to the highest standard, bro, and I hold guys in this league to a standard. So then, if you don't mean it, then don't say it, bro. Keep your mouth shut. Don't say shit. That's just me, though. I'm different. I have a
I
very
mean,
high standard.
these guys get in front of hot mics, Mas, and they say a lot of things, man.
No problem, bro. And listen,
yeah. I
it's a
think
lot
that's
of
what
listen.
turns fans off is
Media
all the
facts,
talking.
KB.
It's
Yeah,
just too much,
media.
man. It's just like at this point, bro. You were injured last year. You tried to come back, but you guys didn't win. You should have a chip on your shoulder going into this year. Don't say nothing. Just get to work. Just we want to see the
Tunnel
work.
vision, KB. Tunnel vision. Just stay
Yeah.
focused on what the task is.
And I like Tatum. I like Tatum
I
as a
like it too.
player.
I do like Tatum.
Yeah,
I do like Tatum.
because he's a
I like
beast.
Brown too. I
Yeah,
like
Brown is a beast too. Yeah,
I like Brown too, bro.
but you gotta look to always prove yourself, man. Always,
Yeah.
especially after
I
they
mean,
starting to say it's Brown's team and it's not your team no more, and you washed and you can't come back. If anything, like kind of like Steph Curry did, right? Like do what he did in what 2022 where he won that chip against
Yeah,
Boston.
yeah.
Man, he had a chip on his shoulder. Like he ain't
Hey,
say
you saw him
nothing.
crying. You
He
saw him
he
cry.
only spoke after he won. He said,
Yeah.
"What they gonna say now?"
Yep.
I was so happy when I brought the championship ring of Stephen Curry when he won that ring against Boston. Any team that beat Boston, I love it.
Right.
I love it. I
Because you're
love
a
it.
real Lakers fan, bro. That's why. See,
Yep.
that's why I
Yep.
respect you. Because you're a real Lakers fan. I respect that. I respect
I
that.
love it.
Y'all heard Kobe
Yeah,
Bryant say when he went to Disneyland, he saw a kid wearing a Boston jersey and he was angry at that. He
yeah.
was angry. He was mad. At Disneyland, KB. He at Disneyland. He mad. I mean, I respect you, bro, for saying that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Kobe bled the colors.
yeah. I always hated the Pistons and the Celtics equally. I don't like none of them teams, the Pistons or the Celtics. But
Yeah, I can't stand
What
them.
about the Sacramento Queens?
The
they too
Queens
irrelevant.
are irrelevant.
I mean,
Oh,
They're
yeah,
still
man.
yeah, they
crying
yeah.
about Game 6.
Yeah, they too
Still,
irrelevant to
still
their
to this
brand.
day, huh?
They're still crying about it. There was a game 7 that they don't talk about.
I wish you
They
Yeah,
guys would
said,
have saw
yeah,
the
they said it was fixed, man.
freeway.
Yeah, we fixed their ass about the arena.
Hey, I wish
Hmm.
y'all would have saw the. I wish y'all. I wish y'all would have saw the freeway after Game 7. It was like the city died. It was. I mean, it was like bro.
I'm glad to hear that.
Woo, bro. That series, you guys. I was so blessed, and I thank God to this day, bro. I was able to go. I was able to go to all those games, those Kings games at home. The tension, bro. Game 7 in overtime, bro. The tension alone, KB.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, like people on the. I don't think the crowd sat down the entire overtime. I don't think, bro. Like we were so nervous. I was even
Hmm.
a King. I'm a Rockets fan, bro. But I'll be honest though. I was going for Sacramento, and
Oh, you were hating?
well, I mean, I'm not a Lakers fan.
Man.
Yeah, I mean, my team wasn't in it, so I got to go to the Kings.
Come on, Kobe Bryant film. You act like Tim Donaghy didn't have any input on that. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, what can you say? You had a game 7. There was a game 7.
Yeah, there
So
was a.
so if we okay, so like if they would have won, right? If they would have won, because I remember Kobe having food poisoning, right? Nobody brings that up.
Bro, nobody told him to go to that buffet, bro. He didn't have to eat all that damn food, bro.
Well,
Hey,
Gary Vitti confirmed it, kind of, KB. He said it was, but I don't know if. I mean, Gary Vitti, the trainer, said something like that. So, I mean, yeah, he could have had it.
yeah, they tried to fuck us over, man. And then look, they came out there. If they would have won game 7, wouldn't nobody say nothing about Donahue and the referees. Nobody would say nothing. They only said it because they lost game 7. Patience Stojakovic airballed a 3-pointer,
And Doug
bro.
Christie. And
That ain't
Doug
my
Christie.
fault.
And
It
Doug.
ain't my fault they missed all their free throws.
It makes 15 free throws at home in game 6. I mean, game 7. 15.
It ain't my fault Shaq shot better from the free throw line than all their players. It ain't my fault.
I'm
Now,
just saying there was an investigation, though. Stop fronting, KB. Come on, bro.
There was, but I mean, what you want me to do about the game 7
I'm just
though?
saying there was an investigation. I'm saying.
I mean, it's facts, but what y'all want me to do about the game 7 though? There was
No,
another
the
game
game 7
played.
is what it is, bro. I'm with
See,
you.
that's what I'm saying. Why they can't leave it alone? That's what I'm saying. So we got to call the ambulance for all these Queen fans.
oh man, don't
The
forget game 4.
Wambulance. That's
Samaki
funny.
Walker's half court shot before halftime shouldn't have counted.
Yo, shout
Right.
out to Samaki Walker, bro.
That's before replay though. See,
Yeah, I no.
Samaki
You're right,
Walker.
KB. You're right, bro. You're right. You're right.
it's hindsight. See what I'm saying?
All right, bro.
I had a poster with him on it when I was younger.
Oh yeah,
Right.
It,
that's
it
cool,
was it
man.
was with the whole Lakers starting lineup. He was on it.
Yeah,
See all
Mike
those
Bibby
moving
posted Shaq.
screens they were setting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Hey KB.
that's not unique, bro. We see that all the time.
Okay. Well, listen. I'm just saying we gonna be a stickler for the rules or whatever. Hey, look, they had a game 7.
Yep.
They lost. They got beat, and we heard Shaq sing a song that we remember to this day.
That's a low blow, KB. That's a low blow, buddy.
Nobody wanted to see them in the finals, anyways.
Michael Bibby, aka Mike Bibby from Arizona, Eddie House is married to his sister. He coaches here at Sacramento State University, Sac State,
Yeah.
and I've seen him out a few times. And he's not the most pleasant guy to talk to. He's very moody and standoffish. But I actually caught him at a game one time, and he was addressing it. And yeah, bro, like those guys are still salty. Bobby, my boy Bobby Jacks, Doug's the coach.
Give them some salt.
They salty, bro. They salty. They
I'd
salty.
be
Oh,
salty. Look,
KB. My bad, bro. Guess who I got a chance to meet last year, bro, for the first time? And he played with MJ. BJ Armstrong. He is the Kings
right.
assistant GM, which I didn't know that shit until like a week into the season. He comes out. He's sitting next he's sitting next to Scott Perry, and I'm like, BJ, why is he here for? He's the Kings assistant GM. And one day I cornered him in the back, and
Mhm.
a cool conversation, bro. He's a cool
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
That's Derrick
Is he
Rose.
is he passing out a big box of tissues to all these crybabies out here?
No, bro. He has a very stern attitude. He's like win at all costs, and he's like a no excuse making type of person.
He's been that way. He was like that as a player.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was Derrick
BJ
Rose.
was nice, man.
He was nice. Yeah.
It was very nice, but
Dude, man. Yeah. Real cool guy, man. Yeah.
yeah, look, man, Bibby balled out that series. I can't hold you.
He did.
I
He
He
made
couldn't
his
I
balled
couldn't
out.
stand I couldn't stand Bibby, man. I couldn't stand
He was talking hella
Turk.
shit.
I couldn't
Remember game
stand Turgaloo. I couldn't stand Bibby. I couldn't
Hito?
stand none of them.
You know, for a
Yeah,
white guy, he's a pretty good player, bro.
who? Bibby?
Mike Bibby.
Bibby was talking hella shit. You
He
thought
black.
Kobe was talking shit. That
Black.
nigga.
His dad's
Hey,
black. His mom white.
I know. I'm
Bi-
always joking.
yeah, Bibby built like a wrestler now.
Well,
Oh
he
yeah,
took.
bro. He started powerlifting
He's
and
on
shit. That
steroids.
shit's crazy.
He's on steroids, fellas. Everybody knows
Uh,
it. Everybody knows it.
You say he on the balcony, man? Come on, bro.
What, bro? Have you seen him,
Damn.
bro, in person? Bro, he is huge. Bro, he's a
He's
bodybuilder, bro. That's what he looks like.
yeah. He's probably what, like late 40s.
I'm 43. Bibby got to be like 44, 45. I
Yeah,
think. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Bibby
Yeah.
was
He
cooking
won
the
it
ass
at,
though. I can't hold you.
he won the chip at college in Arizona.
Yeah, it was a good team.
Yeah, he was nice, man. He showed out, and I feel
Mhm.
I kind of feel a little bit sorry for those guys. Not.
yeah, Mike Bibby 48.
He's 48. Okay, wow, he's up there then. Okay.
He's good for 48, man. As far as his physique, his you know what I mean. He's in
Yeah,
shape.
he's in shape. Yeah, he's in shape. He had Shaq's son down there in Sacramento. Shaq was down there often last season because his son came here as a senior, so his son's
What's
gone.
Shaq's affiliation with the Kings?
Nothing now, but Shaq's
He used
son,
to own the Queens, right?
What
he had
he
a
was like
stake.
a minority owner, right? He had a stake.
That was a long time ago. That was
Yeah.
before the new ownership got him. But his son last year played under Mike Bibby at Sac State, so Shaq was here often.
See, because what happens is those guys, like, if they sell the team, the majority owner sells the team. All those minority stakeholders just get bought out. They don't have enough. They don't have enough power within the voting of the board.
Correct.
So they'll get outvoted, and they just get the whatever value of the team that they sells for.
Yeah, and Mark Smith just reminded me too, because I was about to bring this up. Like, how you think that series would have been if they would have kept Jason Williams instead of trading for Bibby?
They would have got
Oh.
swept,
A sweep.
just like the year before.
Yeah. Facts, KB.
Just like the year before.
They got swept in 2000 by the Lakers, bro.
Yeah.
What?
I'm just saying because teams do, they have a chip on their shoulder the next season even if they lose. Like, do you think they would have came back with more dog in them or something like that?
KB, Jason. People look at Jason Williams' highlights, but he was a turnover machine, and he didn't.
Yeah.
His jump shot was inconsistent, and he didn't always play winning basketball. Him and Chris were very good friends, bro. Like Jason Williams is like a black dude, bro. So him and Chris bonded very well, very well.
Yeah.
But
Bibby was a better fit, just for the
correct.
team.
Better fit, yeah.
Yeah. And they lost. Look, they got their ass kicked so
Bobby
bad.
Jackson was a good addition
Chris
too,
Webber
bro.
wasn't
He
even
made
gonna
things
come back.
interesting over there.
6 Man of the Year award, remember?
Yeah.
Bobby won 6 Man. The
Did he
young,
come from
high
Denver or something like that?
Yeah.
Say it
Did
again.
Bobby Jackson did he come from Denver?
Who drafted Bobby? Bobby went to Minnesota University because he was good friends with Kevin McHale. Every time Kevin came to Sacramento, Bobby and them would be real close. But where did Bobby go to? Who drafted him?
Bobby
Yeah,
was
who was he playing with before the Kings?
I gotta look that up, bro. Good question.
I mean, he was their Jason Terry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, who did Bobby first play for? Hey, you was right, bro. No. Yeah, Denver.
It was Denver, right?
Bro, he
Well,
played for Memphis? When?
Yes, yeah. I was right. Yeah.
That must have been at the very end.
Right.
No, that was in the middle of his career. Was it?
Minnesota.
That was in 06.
I do remember the Minnesota years, and I remember the Kings years, obviously.
Well, yeah,
his
he
first
played for Denver, but right before Sacramento, he was playing in Timberwolves.
He was in Minnesota. Yeah, he was in Minnesota.
Yeah, you're right,
before
Moss. Good call.
Sacramento.
6 Man of the Year 03. Yep.
6 Man of the Year award, bro. Yeah,
Mhm.
he was a very good player. He was the Kings G League coach in Stockton before he went to Nick Nurse's.
Oh, man. Speaking of Rick Bucher, he just dropped an episode.
NBA is overreacting to the Sixers. Oh,
They
snap it
are.
out.
They are.
Hey, Moss, it's a very talented roster. They got a lot of talent.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, appreciate you, Darrell Jones, for the super chat, man. He said, did y'all see Bleacher Report player of decades? They had Kobe Bryant of the decade of 2000. This was recent, along with the defensive player rankings. You can go look it up. Yeah, see, sometimes Bleacher Report, they get stuff right, but then they remember that they don't want to tell the truth all the time for some reason, and they just be making stupid ass lists like the one I just watched with the trash talk. But
Yeah.
yeah,
And these people, you gotta understand, these people are liars, right? They're not just making mistakes, right? These people are like when they named Kobe Bryant the player of the decade, they got it from a column called the Sporting News, right? The Sporting News did a poll of 107 experts, Hall of Famers, coaches, and other players and media. They all voted Kobe Bryant player of the decade. So that's what they were going off of. So they know damn well that having Kobe ranked that low was going to start a firestorm. They knew what they were doing. They disingenuous, man.
Yeah. And it did, KB. It started a fire war. It started guys like us talking and try to put some sense into this conversation, bro. Like nothing irks me more than the way they do this. And, people not standing up and coming to his aid, bro. Like I'm
Yeah.
so irritated by the Lakers greats, the past, present players. I
Yeah.
mean, the Fishers, the
Legends
Simmons.
in general, just the other
Yeah,
legends in general,
yeah,
they don't
legends
say
in general,
shit.
bro. I'm so disappointed, bro, in you guys, man.
And you know what else is sad about that, mass?
What's that?
Kobe spent so much time bigging up all the other legends.
Yep.
I mean, he gave credit to all of those legends before him.
Yeah,
Always, he
bro.
always pay homage. And then now, there's not that many people who defend him, bro.
No,
Not
there's
that
not.
many people, bro. And it's
I
sad.
don't know what it is, but they don't come to his defense. They just don't.
Power.
Yeah,
They're
well, it's
afraid.
definitely that. Yeah, it's definitely that power and afraid. And LeBron's gone from LA, Derek Fisher, in case you didn't get the memo. Like, you don't have to say what you said, bro. Like, are you scared? Like, are you still getting a check from the NBA or somebody from this? I mean, Derek, what do you mean he creates championships and he doesn't chase? Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, when you say that, that's a direct shot to me at Kobe Bryant, bro, without saying it. Because if that's the case, then I'm sure, Derek, you put Kobe in the same category. And to me, they're not in the same category, Derek. But then again, remember, Derek and Matt Barnes, his kid's mom just broke up, so maybe he's having a bad week. I don't know.
Oh man.
So the same way you got her is the same way he lost her. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think I
I
think
oh,
I
go ahead.
think
My fault.
I think Derek Fisher, just for one day, should be banned from the city of Los Angeles. Just for one day.
Oh shit.
He said one day. Okay, bro. Okay.
Just for one day, because I still respect him. I ain't gonna
I
sit
do
there and
too.
say he
I do
was
too.
he was a scrub and all that, but he like Mad said, he's probably just having a bad week. so just for one day, he should be banned
Yeah.
from the city of Los Angeles.
He said he having a bad week.
So we're gonna give Derek the benefit of the doubt because for the most part, Derek has never came out and done no crazy shit like this. So we're gonna give Derek the benefit of the doubt on this one. Okay. You know
Hmm.
what? I
Yeah,
can
I'll give him a pass on it, even though it was
I can
ridiculous. I think the statement was ridiculous.
yeah,
But I give him a pass. It didn't make any sense, like the way he put it at
correct.
all.
Now
Okay, that's fair.
if he keep going along with it, then I'll be like, you know what? You got to be on that list, D Fish. You got to be on that list where I can't take you seriously as a Laker no more. If you keep like you know what it's like to be a Laker. You played as a Laker most of your career. You know
Yeah.
what it takes. Like I don't get it. I don't get it, man.
It's crazy. It's crazy because look, listen, ring chasing is ring chasing, right? And guess what? If you just say that's what you're doing, I think a lot of people would be like, okay, whatever, right? Like they're gonna hold it against you either way, or either they're gonna praise you either way, right? But like to sit there and lie to our face and be like, well, I'm not chasing rings. You just said you were chasing rings. Like This is bullshit, man. Like, stop this shit, bro. You just said, y'all. We all know that when Shaq was going from team to team, he was trying to chase rings to match Kobe. We all knew he was ring chasing. Like, you're trying to win rings at the end of your career when you no longer are the major piece. So it's ridiculous how they try to clean this shit up.
Yeah, I remember when I believe that was in 20 against the Celtics when we won, and Kobe made that comment, said he has one more than Shaq, and he just started smiling.
Right.
That was one of the highlights of Kobe that I like, because that's what that's he knew that he was trying to, because he listened to all this shit, like, oh, you couldn't have done it without Shaq. He listened to all this shit,
Do
like.
you remember Angry? Do you remember when 2009 finals
Hmm.
Shaq announced he was going to the Cavs during the 2009 during the finals, bro?
And wasn't that when he was talking about or what was it, was it the Cavs, or I think it was the Cavs, when he was
It was
trying
the
to have
Cavs. He
people,
said a
when he was,
ring for the king. He's going to get a ring for the king. He announced it during the
yeah, and
2009 finals.
and he was having fans vote on his next nickname when he went over there. I remember
Yeah,
that
I
shit.
remember that shit. Yeah, I remember that.
The big witness protection.
The big witness protection. The big
That's
cactus.
crazy. The witness
Shaq was funny
protection.
as hell, though. I can't
He
lie.
was
He
funny,
was.
bro.
I
He was
love
funny.
Shaq. I just
Shaq
hated
was
the
funny.
fact he wore a Celtics jersey, but I still love Shaq. Like, Shaq is one of my favorites of all time. Like,
Shaq
I
in the
love.
Celtics jersey was nasty work. I was laughing
It
so hard
was.
when I seen that shit.
It
Come on,
was.
Shaq.
Like, this was rock bottom, man. Like, come on.
His Celtics jersey ain't even fit. Come
Hell
on,
no.
Shaq.
Hell no. And they got a medium on, man. He looked
Shout
like
out
he
to
was wearing
Shaq.
a wrestling singlet or something. Like it.
Yeah, I don't respect Shaq, man. I'm being honest with y'all, man. I got no respect for that dude, bro. Once he said on TV, if LeBron passed the all-time scoring record, then he's number one, and he goes back and forth on his takes, and he's not consistent with his takes. I don't respect that dude, bro. I don't. Now that's off the court, but on the court, yeah. I mean, we're talking two different things. The motherfucker can play basketball, but nah.
Well,
Mm-mm.
that's what I'm talking about, man. It's like all his on the court stuff. Like, a lot of
Oh, I got
players,
you, bro. I got you,
yeah,
bro.
because a
Yeah,
lot of players do some shit off the court that I don't agree with. But
yeah.
if you can come on,
I
if
will
you
say
can
this
go,
though, Angry.
yeah.
Shaq seems like he's a cool dude to be around, to have fun with. I can see
Hmm.
that,
Yeah.
and where he keeps the environment, lively, if you want to say that. But I bet he's a pleasure to be around. you know, I mean, he seems pretty cool in that regard.
Yeah, Shaq does a lot for people, man.
Yeah,
He
he
does a
does.
lot for people. He's a good dude, from what I hear.
Yeah,
Um,
can't take that from him.
Shout out to Juba Cabra, man. I know you tired, man. Thank you ran a half a mile, and the first thing you do is check in. I appreciate you, man. We go get some rest, man. Go get some
Thank
rest, though. I appreciate you checking in, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's crazy we talking about Shaq, because I was just listening to like somebody podcast like a couple of days ago talking about Shaq, like how he's like he's like what you call it. He said something about Shaq is a for sale, a for sale type of basketball player, to where he put his name on everything. Like, he's in every commercial. He's in
Oh
every,
yeah.
like, he's in every he endorsed any and everything. Like he's been a commercial since he started NBA. Like, I can't go 1 year without seeing Shaq on some kind of commercial since he started.
He's a good businessman. He
Yeah,
he
great
knows how to
business.
advertise himself.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like,
That's for sure.
I don't even know if he spent the NBA check yet. Like, as much money he make off the court.
Damn, that's crazy. Damn.
Like, this
Yeah,
dude, I don't know, man. This dude, he he has the charisma for marketing. Like, he has it.
he does. He does.
Yeah, that's one. But he was nasty as hell as a player, though, man. He's friendly in those commercials, man. But
Yeah.
Shaq could dunk on somebody and then throw them underneath the thing. I was like, God, dog.
Remember Dudley? KB, remember Dudley?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
That
not
was a
gonna
good
lie,
one.
man. If I can choose any player in their prime to
Uh-huh.
put on my basketball team, it's not too many players I'm picking over Shaq. It's not. Me watching what Shaq did, like it's not too many players I'm picking over him.
Can you give
It's
me the
not.
ones who you would pick over Angry? Like could you just list a few that you would pick over him? I'm just curious.
Oh man. Okay. If everybody in their prime, we playing like a game
Yes,
of
yes.
5-on-5.
Everybody in the prime, bro. Anybody, yeah.
Well, off top, I'm picking Jordan and Kobe over him. Off
I
top,
agree. I agree.
Over who?
over a prime Shaq.
And 1-on-1?
No, not 1-on-1. 1-on-1 would be different. 1-on-1, I'm not picking really nobody over Kobe and Jordan like that. but like a
Yeah.
team ball, like 5-on-5, like
Oh, okay.
because
He's saying like
just
such
just
a
watching
team.
all this shit that Shaq does, like
Uh-huh.
you talk about a magnet. Like this dude had the whole team guarding him. You know how many people would be open?
Right.
So
Yeah, Shaq was crazy. The only thing is that you need somebody to close those games
correct. There
You
you
late
go.
in the
you
late
do
in the
you
game.
do you do
Close
you
it out
do
for 'em.
You
you
take
do. That's
Magic
why.
over him, Angry?
That's why I
Like
would. That's why Magic over a team in a team game.
yeah,
He's the
Shaq.
ultimate team player, man. So I'll be stupid not to pick Magic.
Tim Duncan. Tim
Yeah,
Duncan.
I
I
would pick
mean,
Shaq over Tim Duncan.
I'm going with Timmy,
I'm
but
picking Kobe first, bro.
I pick Shaq over Tim Duncan. I would say Tim
okay.
Duncan was a better defender,
Uh-huh.
but Shaq, man, his I
But
don't
that
know, but
fourth
just
quarter
watching
matters though.
Shaq, man,
Yeah.
Shaq was like, it's hard to put into words like what I've watched Shaq do.
And they said that nigga Shaq was 320 years. He ain't been
No, he was
320
on 320. He
since
was
he
not
was
no three.
like 16.
Yeah.
That
320.
nigga
Hell
was
no.
like
Shaq,
400,
like Shaq
400
was a
plus.
fucking monster. Like Shaq was almost like Godzilla on the fucking court, man. That dude
If
was.
Shaq would have won with the Orlando Magic with Penny,
Yeah, he was
I would
quick too. He was
a lot more
quick. He was
respect for him.
agile.
But we've seen Shaq get his numbers and still be somewhat stifled. Like, give me Tim, give me Magic, give me Kobe, give me MJ. That's four. I'll take Shaq over Kareem. Give me Hakeem Olajuwon over Shaq. So I think that's 5 players, 6 players in their primes, and that might be it. I think Hakeem Olajuwon is. I'll take Hakeem Angry over Shaq. A
I'm not
prime
mad.
Hakeem.
I'm not mad at that.
I want Hakeem, buddy.
I'm not mad at that. Like people don't understand how great Olajuwon was.
Oh man, dude.
Like Olajuwon was like the ultimate, if you want to use the term, two-way player.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like Olajuwon was that dude, man. A lot of people. I mean, I got you. Gotta if you a Kobe fan, you got to give Olajuwon his props.
You
Just
have to.
based off of that,
Yeah,
you know,
Olajuwon was a beast.
that's man. Like you talking about footwork, defense, offense. Like the dude was great. Like, and yeah, man. See, it is tough when everybody in their prime. It is tough.
Yeah.
It's
It's
just that
very
when I
tough.
see Shaq, even though I know Olajuwon, is that dude. He schooled Shaq, for the most part. But it's like, damn, man, Shaq, man. But I feel you on Olajuwon. Like, if Shaq wasn't available, Olajuwon would probably be the first center I take.
See, because
How
I
about
factor
Penny
in
Hardaway
Penny Hardaway
in a
was a
5-on-5?
Penny Hardaway was a fucking beast, man. People understand how good Penny Hardaway was good. Like Penny Hardaway was like, he was almost like fucking like for what I've seen, he was almost like another, he was like a Magic and Jordan combined almost.
Yeah,
was he
Like
he
the
better than
like
Grant
he
Hill
was crazy.
like
at
the
their peak
dude
powers in the '90s? What was Grant or Penny Hardaway? So I think that's a good comparison.
Grant Hill was good. Like I think if he didn't have
Before
injuries,
injuries, bro. Yeah.
he probably would have won the championship at some point.
Yeah, he was fast.
If he got in the right,
situation.
Situation.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, the
Penny
reason why
too.
I factor in Elijah and Tim Duncan is because they were so dominant on defense, bro, and they can still give you the little 22, 23 a game. Yeah, it may not have been as impactful or like powerful as Shaq, but they're still giving you 23, 12, 13 rebounds. But that defense, bro, and their ability to make free throws, like those things to me, I hold a lot of weight to, right? And so that's why I go with, Hakeem and Tim. But I understand why you say Shaq though, bro. And angry. For those who have never seen Shaq play in person or never seen him up close in person, maybe they don't understand the magnitude of what you're talking about, bro. Right? Like you have to see him physically do it in a game. You'd be like, what the hell is that? Like he's that
Yeah.
fast? He's running that fast? Oh, he's running the court. He's doing this. He's moving like that. Let me tell you something, bro. I saw Shaq put Scott Pollard, Lawrence Funderburg, Chris Webber, and Vladi under the rim, bro, in the same game.
Yeah.
In the same
For
game.
sure.
And they can do nothing with him.
Yeah.
So I get it, bro. Trust me. Listen,
And-
bro. I seen it up close. Bro, Shaq is like no other.
And this
Shaq
is why I
was
laugh.
crazy.
This is why I laugh when big men today say they could guard Shaq.
Well,
Like
Draymond
this is why I
said that
laugh.
nonsense, bro. Yeah, Draymond dumbass said that.
Draymond will get put on a fucking stretcher guarding a
You know what
prime
Shaq could do to Draymond? Draymond would have to move out the way the whole game.
He would have
The
to,
whole
bro.
game.
Yeah, he would have
The
to.
whole game. And that kicking in the nuts won't fly with Shaq. You got to it kills me when I hear stuff like that.
He's just gonna pin him. He just gonna pin Draymond and just back him down and just put his ass on him. Pause and it's too easy, bro.
Yeah, that's hilarious. When they try to say, "Oh, the Golden State Warriors could beat the 0-1 Lakers." Okay, good luck. Who's gonna
Man.
guard Shaq?
Man.
Good luck.
Nobody,
Look,
bro.
man.
Good luck.
Look. I see this is why I try to steer away from those kind of conversations because I know better. Like I watch both of these teams and I'm like, look, man, we have one player in the middle that's gonna just dominate all game. Y'all ain't gonna be able to stop nothing. Now, granted, y'all do have shooters, but
We got shooters too.
yeah, we had yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and we had good perimeter defense back then too. So Steph may still get his because he's like an energizer bunny on or off ball. So he might tire Derek Fisher out eventually, or Brian Shaw eventually. But you still got to deal with Shaq. You still got to deal with Kobe. Like
Yeah, 0-1 Kobe.
Crazy, bro.
Them niggas
Facts,
getting
if you-
fucked up.
0-1 Kobe, bro. 33-77 versus Spurs.
Shaq getting
Like-
double teamed off the rip because they don't
You know
got
what I mean?
nobody his size.
that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be so just having Shaq's presence. It's gonna create so much open shots for guys like Robert Ory, guys like Kobe, guys like Fish,
Yeah.
Fox, and Fox had defense.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Locked up Page on multiple occasions. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's like, come on, man. Like,
Yeah.
Did you see Shaq and Kobe against Sacramento, bro? Like niggas are taking turns dunking.
yeah,
You got a whole highlight reel of them niggas just dunking.
They were, bro. They were. It was too easy. Too easy.
Hell no.
Right. I think see for me, KB, the 96 Bulls and the 0-1 Lakers, to me, are the two best teams ever. For me.
Right. I believe the
put
same
those two-
thing.
I put those two teams up against anybody. Now, 96 Bulls versus the 0-1 Lakers, some may call me crazy. I'm not 100% sure the Bulls get that done. I mean, I favor MJ because he's never lost, and I believe in him. But there's no guarantee. But then again, I mean, they beat Orlando with Penny and those guys. So maybe, but see, Kobe.
bro. 01 Kobe
I
was
know.
insane.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. See, I can't even say that because Kobe.
They would like
Kobe
cancel each other out. Jordan and Kobe.
What version of you said 96?
This is
Shit,
well.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that version because
I might.
he's older.
But then again, Kobe was giving each other that work when Kobe still had the fro.
Like the late '90s, you're saying?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
like before Jordan retired, like Jordan's last
yeah,
2 to 3 years, like they was
I
giving
mean,
each other
Kobe was
that work.
dropping 38 balls in first.
That
Yeah,
was second year Kobe though. This
that
is
97,
98.
98. Okay,
This is this is this is 01.
yeah. See,
That
Yeah,
nigga was
yeah,
fucking
uh,
that nigga was
yeah,
fucking up everything moving,
blood.
dog.
yeah,
Kobe
yeah,
had tasted blood. Hey, KB, the
and
01 Kobe had tasted blood in the ocean and had already won 2 chips or 1 chip. So he was.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
That nigga was on a mission. I haven't seen any other year where Kobe was just I mean, he was athletic in the other years, but
yeah.
he had a different bounce to him that year, bro. That shit was crazy.
I compare his 01 to MJ's 91.
Right.
I think
Right.
MJ's 91 was his most complete to me was Jordan at his apex. Like goddamn, like you gotta face that. Good luck.
Yeah, 03 Kobe, maybe 91 Jordan.
Yeah, 03 Kobe scored more
Because
points, but 01 to me was just
01
you're
was
right. Yeah, 01 was crazy,
people
man.
forget, man. People
They forget.
forget the
They forget. Yeah, they forget.
hey
They
man,
forget.
I might have to change my mind. You right
And and
because
and, and oh my bad, go ahead.
because I'm just looking at Jordan as being Jordan. Like every time I watch Jordan, he was always fucking dominating. But I do got to remember the matchups that I've seen between him and Kobe. Like a lot of times, Kobe was hanging with him, and
Yeah,
and it I don't yeah 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 you're right.
yeah. No,
Yeah
you're right, bro.
when 2001 yeah
and Pippen can't guard him.
No, he can't
He
guard him.
already he
Can't
already
use
proved
Pippen.
he fucked Pippen up when he can't guard him.
And we forget that game 4, 48 and 16 rebound game. Let's not forget in the conference finals after they swept the Kings, game 1, he goes for 45 and 10 versus the Spurs.
Right.
So you're getting a apex prime Kobe, in that time frame. And KB, people forget that Shaq's playing and Tim's playing, but it was a
Right.
young Bryant who stood out and stood apart, averaging 33, 7, 7, and who was the best player in the series. People forget
22.
that, bro. People
22
forget
years
that.
old, bro.
Right. A 22-year-old kid, bro. A kid. Young player, you know. But
He
people
that
forget
that
that.
nigga, that nigga came out there. He was frequently dunking on them. I said,
It's
"Good
crazy.
Lord, this dude's going gorilla."
Right. And the Spurs had David Robinson and Tim Duncan, the Twin Towers. Come on.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
So what
You
do you
might
think
have to
Kobe
put
gonna do versus Luke Longley, Bill Weddington?
He would dunk all over Luke Longley. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man,
you
bro.
may have to try to put Rodman on Shaq.
I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga would get fucked up.
Well, yeah, he'll guard Shaq, but Shaq would still be somewhat dominant versus him.
Shaq would destroy Luke Longley. That version of Shaq, the 01,
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm saying like Rodman to be
he
their
would
best post.
destroy that nigga.
Like Rodman to be like their best post defender, they probably have to put Rodman on Shaq.
Yeah, yep. And probably go small ball. Put Tony at the 4, coach, Romney at the 5, or whatever you're gonna do there, and then you got Scotty, MJ, and then you
Now
got
Rodman might be able to do something because he's psychological and he's smart. He's a very smart defender.
yeah,
Another trash talker too,
But
and
yeah,
a
you gotta
person that
come
play
with
mind
something better
games.
than Longley.
yeah.
Lonely gonna get hurt. Lonely gonna get hurt.
But yeah,
You
man,
can put
I'm gonna go ahead and go, man.
Yeah, me
I
too, man.
gotta
Me
I
too.
gotta handle some business. But shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to Angry.
Thank you, Angry. Appreciate you, big dog.
Appreciate you for having this
oh
conversation.
no oh no problem. And Mr. Maz, I did
Salute to the
subscribe to your
chat
channel
too.
too, so
Salute
I
to
can
those of you in the
check
chat.
everything out.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'll definitely, if it's okay with you, man. I'm subscribed to your shit, bro, and I would love to join you and KB more often when you guys go live, bro. It's been an awesome conversation.
Oh man, but just know I'm not really I'm more of an opinions guy. Like all the stuff that y'all been talking about up here,
Yeah,
a lot of time my memory is shot. All the
it's
weed I've been
okay.
smoking over the years, so I was like, wait a minute, hold on, let me think back. Oh yeah, you right. You right. Kobe was, yeah, you know.
It's okay, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. This is why, real quick, this is why I appreciate Kobe Field Room, is because
uh,
very rare do I get somebody on a panel and his boy J Rod
All right, y'all.
who actually know basketball and actually
all
knows the
right.
history, bro. So it's
Peace.
all good, bro. It's all right, KB. I'll check you out, big dog. All right, Angry. Hey man, thank you again, man. And yeah, we'll chop it up again, bro, soon.
Hey, for sure, man. Yeah, stay in touch, bro.
Yes. We'll do. We'll do.
All right. All right, y'all. Look, man, I gotta do the same thing. W almost 4 hours on this channel, man. Appreciate everybody that came through, man. Mr. Mass, KB Film Room, Sean, Lad, Big Baby Sports. We had Blazer RPT in the building. J Plays Days, Path, CC Motion, Jubacabra, Joint to Joint 2K. I gotta go through this list. There's a lot of y'all that came through too. There's a lot of y'all that came through. Mark Smith, my cousin DeCarlos that showed up. Who else in here? Darrell Jones, man, with the super chat once again, man. Shout out to Darrell Jones. High Times. I don't want to miss none of y'all, man. I don't want to miss none of y'all. But yeah, man, we had a great show, man. CC Motion. We had a great show, man. It was a great conversation. It was great talk all the way around, man. We started off with talking about the leadership of Luka Dončić, which I love, and it ended up being a beautiful basketball conversation, man. I appreciate everybody that came through today, man. Zedrian Disney. Let me see who else came through. Alex B. Here. Let me start from the beginning. Because a lot of y'all came through, man. A lot of y'all came through. Rap God Reloaded. Albuquerque Turkey. Ophelia. Ray May. Even though he had something he said. Kevin Howe. Man, I appreciate this, man. A lot of y'all showed up, man. It looks like a lot of y'all, Mr. Maz, a lot of y'all, the same people, but yeah, we were just having a good conversation. So the conversation is just going between the same people. I just don't want to miss nobody, man. I don't want to miss nobody. But it looked like that's it, man. It looked like that's everybody that showed up. We were just having a great conversation. Detroit God. Shout out to Detroit God. Of course, man. Third pick, Shakira Austin. Shout out to that. Shout out to her. E King. Squatch Happens. Eric Raiders Haters Hunter. Who else showed up? Yeah, see, I almost forgot some of y'all, man. I don't want to forget y'all, man. Y'all made the show. Y'all made the show what it was, man. Alesk El Skatic. I don't want to butcher your name, man. Seth Alexander. Shout out to you. But yeah, I think that's it. Let me see. I see some more. The Dino Show. Shout out to the Dino Show. Y'all go check the Dino Show out, man. Go check the Dino Show out, man. Another great channel. Y'all go check the Dino Show out, man. Tell them that Lakers World Order Wolfpack sent you, man. Go check the Dino Show out. I posted one of his videos before, man. Great content over there, man. Great content. Y'all go check him out, please. That's his channel right there on the screen. Blazer RPT. Yeah, I think this is it, man. I think this is it. Yep, Devin George, Rick Fox. Yeah, I forgot about Devin George. He was hurt too in the 04 finals. I remember that. I think we could have used Devin George in that series too. But yeah, I think I named everybody. Can't forget Ray. Almost impossible to. I think I said Ray. Ray May. I think I said Ray. I think I mentioned him. He said Wolfpack. I need a 2-year Lakers fan membership. Then I'll go back to Philly after. Hey, CC Motion. I will say this, CC Motion. All right. Even though you're a Philadelphia 76ers fan, you've been coming over here being very, very respectful. You've been showing love. You know, you know what it's like to deal with LeBron James. Look, you heard it from me, CC Motion. If you want to root for the Lakers for the next 2 years to take your mind off of LeBron, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Because I feel your pain. You know, I feel your pain. We went through 8 years of LeBron James. Your Philadelphia 76ers about to go through at least one. And I know you want to get away from that. You don't want to be a part of that circus. So if you want to be over here celebrating the Lakers with us, I mean, you welcome. You welcome, my brother. You welcome. But yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all of y'all, man. I think that's all of y'all that showed up. I don't think I missed anybody. I think, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I said him. I just hate saying I just hate doing the lazy way, man, when I say thanks everybody for showing up. I like to say y'all name. Pause. You know, I like to say y'all name. Yeah, a lot of people don't Jubacabra. I mean, I do. You know, I count it. I appreciate it. Because I know it took a team effort to win that championship. So I appreciate that ring. But I know a lot of Laker fans don't. You know, I don't fault anybody for how they treat these rings, but I know me personally, I do accept it because I've seen all of our guys play hard and try to win that ring, you know, in a tough situation. Oh, no problem, Dino Show. I love your channel too, man. I be watching your videos every time you post up, man. Every time a video show up, I see it because I got the notifications on, brother. Shout out to Dino, man. Shout out to the Dino Show. CC said Philly is going to be I Am Legend 2, starring Will Smith running away from the LaFam. Hey, that's what I'm saying, CC. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's why exactly on one of my previous live streams, I was like, I got to pray for the whole state of Pennsylvania. Like, not just Philadelphia. Like, I got to pray for the whole state of Pennsylvania. Because it's going to be wild. It's going to be wild. It's going to be... Look, look, at least you don't have LeBron living there, right? You know, LeBron was living in L.A. LeBron ain't even living in Philly. So at least y'all got that going. He's not living there. So at least you ain't got to deal with the whole, but you got to deal with his stands. You got to deal with his queendom, his bronze sexual. That's what you got to worry about. When all the honey start pouring and you start walking down the street and the sidewalk is sticky, like it's a lot of stuff you got to worry about, man. That's why I gotta pray for the whole state of Pennsylvania, not just the city of Philly. Not just the city of Philly. I gotta pray for the whole. He said the CC come with draft picks. Jay Plays ain't playing. He said, "Hey, I need the draft picks. If we gonna take somebody over here, we gonna bring somebody to the fan base. I need some compensation. Y'all can have Bronny." Shout out to Jay Play Days, man. I appreciate you, brother. Juba Capri, he said, "I need the parade, no ring, in my opinion." Hey, I agree with you, man. That's why I made the whole statement earlier about how can LeBron celebrate the Cavs championship, but he didn't, group up a lot of the players to celebrate the 2020. But it's all good. It's all good. But we still should have got a parade. That was on the city to do that. We still should have got a parade. Shout out to Sean. Great stream, man. Appreciate you, man. Hey, I didn't do it by myself, man. I only talked by myself for like the first 45 minutes, So, hey, it was a team effort. It was a group effort, man. Appreciate all of y'all, man. People, all of y'all in the chat, because all of y'all in the chat, man, all of y'all in the chat, y'all make these shows go the way they go because y'all be in the conversation as well. Y'all be asking some great questions. Y'all be giving y'all thoughts, whether people agree with them or not. Y'all speak y'all mind. I appreciate all of that, man. I appreciate all of that because a lot of times, y'all do it in a respectful manner, which I appreciate. You can say what you want about who you want. Just keep it respectful. Just keep it basketball or whatever sport we talking about. That's what I do appreciate. I had to boot out somebody else earlier because they couldn't keep it just basketball. They talked about Magic Johnson's, situation. I'm gonna just say that situation. So I'm gonna just keep it at that. But all right. So I'm gonna say it like this. So the ones that don't, for the Laker fans that don't celebrate the 2020 championship or don't acknowledge the 2020 championship, do y'all still say that we have 17 rings, or do you say it's 16 and a half? Because I count it as a championship. I don't look at it as just LeBron winning the title. I look at it as it was a team effort because everybody played their ass off. Everybody played their ass off. I don't think we would have. I think if we didn't have certain players, we wouldn't have won. Like if we didn't have a Dwight Howard, if we didn't have a Rajon Rondo, if we didn't have what's his name? I can't think. Light skinned dude. What the fuck is his name? Danny Green. Even though he did miss a wide open shot one game and he got hounded for it on Twitter, but just having players like that, I don't think we would have got as far as we did. So it was a team effort. It was a team. Even if you want to count the locker room leadership of Jared Dudley, I mean, it was a team effort. That's how I look at it. Blazer said, "Hey, I'm a Lakers fan. He counts." Hey, that's how I look at it. That's how I look at it, Blazer. That's how I look at it. But I'm not gonna. If you don't count it, I understand. Some people don't. A lot of people don't. But always make it clear that I do. I look at it as we're 17-time NBA champions. I look at it as a Lakers victory. That's how I look at it. I look at it as a Lakers victory. Now I can understand the whole in-season thing. With the hanging a banner for that, like I don't understand why we hung a banner for that. Like he could have just gave us like a cup and the players some money and that's about it. But hanging a banner for it, I don't know about hanging a banner for it. Like an in-season tournament that's basically just what it is a tournament. To win money and to keep people from load managing. Like I don't look at that as a championship. Now that I don't look at as a reason to raise a fucking banner. It's the end season. But anything we can win, during the playoffs, especially, I definitely count it. Reg Dog said, W stream got me through most of my workday. Hey, man, appreciate you, brother. Reg Dog in the building. Reg Dog, man. D-O double G. But yeah, I'm about to get off myself, man. I gotta go make me something to eat, man. My stomach been growling for like the past hour. So appreciate everybody. Appreciate Wolfpack. Appreciate all of y'all, Wolfpack Nation, man. Y'all stay on the lookout, man. When I don't go live, I at least try to put out a video or two. But yeah, y'all, I appreciate y'all for sticking with me, man. I really do, man. Let's keep going, man. Let's try to get to 5,000 subs, man. Let's try to get to 5,000 subs, and let's try to get to at least 100 likes every stream. If we can get at least 100 likes every stream, that'd be great. That'd be great. YouTube loves that. YouTube loves that. Y'all think YouTube loves anything else but that? Y'all gotta look. I'm trying to teach y'all, man. YouTube loves when somebody is commenting on your live stream, like y'all be doing, and I really appreciate. And they love it when you hit the like button on a live stream. They love it. That's how they push videos out. They love it. They love it. Y'all sending donations and super chats is just an added bonus for me, and I appreciate that too. But the real way to push the channel is to be engaged in conversation like y'all normally do and hit the like button. That's all it takes to grow this channel. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. All it takes. But yeah, man, I'm about to go find something to eat, man. Drink some water. And man, yeah, I'll see y'all in the next one. Whatever pops up, pause. And it's worth talking about. I will be back up here. But until then, y'all be safe. Y'all stay cool in this summer heat. And Wolfpack.
Let me get a number 6 with extra dip. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.